You're live. Sorry. Hello. Uh, yeah. Sorry, I'm doing the setup. I've got Oh, one sec. Du-du-du. Right. Oh yeah, I'll do all the intros and stuff. That'll give me time to do the setup. For some reason, oh Pixie, you're here. If you could do me a tremendous favor, if I send you the join link, can you post it on YouTube on this channel? For some reason, StreamYard is not letting me post it to my own channel, so I can't pin it. You don't have to join if you're busy or anything. Although you can. Oh no, that's the wrong link. Sorry. Yeah, I keep putting it into StreamYard. I'll get you a link. That's not the right one. That's just the YouTube channel. Right, I'll send it on in Google Chat. One sec. Then I should be able to pin it from your link. I don't know what's up. StreamYard's having a hissy fit, apparently. Thank you. Oh, apparently. Yeah, that's confused me. Yeah, StreamYard's just not. I'm logged into my account on both YouTube and StreamYard, and it's not letting me post the link, the StreamYard link to join. Oh, you don't have a rent? Oh, shit. And I can't give you. Yes, I can. All right. I'll add you as a moderator because it's letting me know. It might have been sorted as well because it won't let me like pin links or anything. Right, you're now a mod anyway. Just let me see if this works. Oh, you can post it as well. Yeah, it might, won't it? No? It says YouTube rejected your comment. This is further comment when sharing a link. You may need to share the link another way. Oh, thank you, Pixar. You are a... I don't want to swear, but you are a fucking legend. Do you know what I mean? Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Right. I think that's the setup done then. I've posted the link everywhere. I'll copy the YouTube URL and post that everywhere. And then I think that's it. Cool. Give me uno segundo. That is Spanish. If anyone was guessing, that's Spanish for 1 second. Uno segundo. It's probably not, actually. And I've done that wrong as well. Right, we'll get started in a sec. It'll be fine. I've not even done the intros yet. I've got a new intro as well. GeoSam. Thank you very much, GeoSam, if you're watching. GeoSam's made me a new intro. So I'll play all three. Yeah, that's it. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm in a different tab and browser. It's all very exciting, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Right, that'll do. That's enough setup for one day. If anyone wants to join, link, thanks to Pixar, is now. And Pixar is here. Sorry, I was aware.
Oh yeah, I figured I would come in before I get hit with my afternoon rush.
All right. Yeah.
Before you get super busy. So
Yeah, I'm all over the place. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know if you. Oh no, you won't be able to see the side chat. It's just not letting me post the link on StreamYard. I don't know why.
I never
I'm-
could post it on StreamYard. I had to go to the YouTube chat to post it.
Yeah, it wouldn't even let me do it on that. It's weird.
I don't know.
Right, let's do the intros. Like I said, I've got a new one.
Sounds
Go.
good.
Yeah, I'm not this. The whole show.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's cool. And this is the new one. I just got
Okay.
it to the off Geo, so thank you, Geo. Yeah. Isn't that cool?
Nice. And when did you start paying for StreamYard?
I think they take it out every month now. I've not actually physically paid for it for. I think it must be on a direct debit or something.
Probably.
Yeah, I've always got the premium version for some reason, even though I don't remember the last time I paid for it.
I considered paying for it when they took the ability to play my intro away, but then I was like, no, absolutely not. Not only do I absolutely fucking refuse, but like, I'm not a streamer anyway, and I stream so little that it would be super fucking ridiculous to have it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, as you know, my mum looks after all my finances. Oh, my mum said hello, by the way, last night. She apologises, you know, when she was on the phone.
No, there is no need to apologize at all. Yeah. She wasn't even present, and hello, Wild's mom. No big deal.
Thank you.
Now, later, 2 years from now, it's all good.
Yeah. No, she actually sent me a text. She was getting something out the oven when I phoned. It was my fault, really. So, yeah. Then she sent a text message after, say hello to Pixie for me.
Your mom's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, so, yeah, as I was saying, I've just found out today that I'm getting back into detox in the next month.
Which is super awesome.
Yeah, next month and a half. I've got like a 6-month plan. I'm going into detox. That'll be like 2 weeks. Then prehab. Even though they won't let me into rehab, I'm going to prehab just to keep my time occupied for a while. And then they're gonna send me to like an aftercare program where they get you a job and stuff. So, yeah.
You need a job. You need to get out of your own head and out of your apartment and stay busy.
Yeah. So that's all in the pipeline. So yeah, everything's cool. Everything's good.
I don't know. My head can be a scary, dark place. Sometimes I have to get the fuck out of my head too.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I think everyone has that at some point. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just making a cigarette.
No need to apologize. I just thought I'd say hey before Your usual crowd comes rolling in. I figure when they get here, I can make my exit. But I will talk to you in chat and catch up in the meantime.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, I don't know whether I've got a usual crowd anymore. Like I said, this is my backup channel. My main channel, I can't stream on for the next week or so. I think week, 10 days. So we got 2 viewers now, which is good. But yeah, I don't know whether I'll get the usual crowd or not. Do you know what I mean?
Well, either way, I'll chill for a while we both have time, and when it gets crowded, I'll probably head out.
That's cool. Thanks a lot. I do appreciate it. Gotta stop
I'm really
smoking.
glad they're gonna be giving you a job and keeping you busy.
Yeah. Yeah. I've just got to work out what I want to do. Because I'll have to retrain. I can't do plastering, because of my back.
Yeah. Well, you can do all kinds of things. You can be, and it doesn't even have to be hard, right? It can just be something to keep you busy. You can work at a grocery store or walk dogs or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. The trouble is, and I'm not trying to create problems, but the trouble is, I get like over £1,000 a month on benefits, not doing anything. So if I got a job, it would have to be paying more than that after taxes. Do you know what I mean? What I'm saying is I have it pretty good now. So I'm not going to go to work every day and get paid less money than I'm on now, if you know what I mean. I know it's
That sounds ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
Because first of all, you're not actually earning anything. And second of all, if you want me to get really technical, let's talk about your medical system problems that we were talking about the other day. Perhaps if less people got money for doing nothing, then your public hospitals would be able to expand enough or be funded enough to hire those specialists.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And it's just reminding me of a song that I'm not going to play it, but yeah, Money for Nothing by Dire Straits. I don't really know. Look it up. Sorry, I was talking to the viewers and not you did.
No, it's all good. Okay, I don't have to work. I don't. Yeah. My income is not needed. All of my income is disposable income, right? Oh, I'm going to be real. Like my income does not go to bills. It does not go to rent. It doesn't go to my mortgage, it doesn't go to any of that, right? It doesn't. Yeah. I could do it, but it's not needed. Yeah. My income is completely disposable. I chose a job that gave me maximum benefits, health benefits, retirement benefits, and that gave me an insane amount of flexibility and PTO. And I did that so that, and here's why I work and I don't have to, and why I chose the most flexible job I possibly could. Yeah. One, I am a girl and I am a mom, and I was going to be the mom at every single rehearsal, every single practice, every single game, every single award ceremony, and I was present at every single one. That's what, but the second my kid went to school, the second she started going to school, I could not stay home all day. I couldn't. I could not do it. I could not. Right? Yeah. I don't need to work. I don't think I have the best job in the world. I don't think my job is the most fun in the world. Yeah. But I work so that I can save for the future, and B, because I would be bored and beating my head against a wall and probably pretty self-destructive were I sitting at home in my head all day. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm restless though. I'm very restless. So I guess that makes sense. If you take a really restless person and stick them in a place and leave them to their own
Yeah.
thoughts, it might not go well after a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah. I was thinking of doing something with, like fixing computers or something. Because I've always been like technically savvy, if you know what I mean. Like,
Building a
so
computer is just like Legos for adults.
yeah, basically.
It
Even
really
though
is.
I've got 3 desktops that broke and I couldn't figure out how to fix them, but I've never had any training in that, so yeah.
Look, I'm not saying that I can build a computer. I'm just saying that I've watched multiple people around me build them and like pick out their parts and all of that. And it is totally Legos for
Yeah.
geeks. That's what it is. And
Yeah.
I remember one of them was like, what kind of specs did they use? And I was like, look, I can't memorize these nerd specs. I can go ask him and he can tell me, and I'm going to forget before I even make it back to you. Like, you're going to tell him to send it to you in email. Better yet, like, you go ask him because I don't know. Don't get me wrong, I get the great end of this. I get great computers and great stuff like that. But like, I don't have any idea. I just know that watching them figure it all out is a lot like watching my nephews pick out and put Legos together.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much that, yeah. Like very much so as well. It's like, yeah, pins and little plastic things. Yeah, he just shove this in there, shove this in there. Yeah. I know the basics. It's just, yeah, making a full PC. Yeah, I would have to learn that.
I don't know. I just know everybody's always like, oh, there's this graphics card. But this graphics card has this. Yeah, but it's not as big of a jump from this to justify that price. Okay, yeah. What about this? What kind of cooler are you going to use? Are you guys going to get glowy stuff? Are you going to use the water stuff? I'm like, they're like, what do you think? And I'm like, I think you should do whatever you want to do because you know more about this than I do.
Yeah, I think you're all nuts, and I'll leave it to it.
Yeah. I think I am going to see my way out of this conversation. Wait, I remember one time they were like, but we're building this for you. And I was like, okay, I can tell you what I want, and then you guys can argue over the best way to give that to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? They're sweet, though. Sweet peoples. I couldn't build a computer. I mean, I probably could, but you probably have to tell me what parts you want because don't leave me to pick those out. Just don't do it. I'll be like, everybody, including reviews and Google, say that this is the best, so I'm going with this.
Yeah.
And if it was wrong, my bad.
Yeah. That's it. The desktop PCs I have like really expensive graphics cards in. Oh, they were expensive at the time. Probably not so much now, but yeah.
My computer was actually built to be a gaming computer. When you boot it up, it actually says like what does it say? Oh, it says Republic of Gamers and has their logo.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got like 2 like really expensive graphics cards. And no computers to use them on because obviously with a laptop, which I've got now.
Yeah, I have not played my games in forever.
Yeah, Amazon. Yeah.
But I think I might soon.
Yeah.
I might start playing some of my games. Maybe.
Yeah. That's when I went through the period of breaking everything. All my desktop PCs broke and all my Xbox controllers broke as well.
Oh no, that's not good. I never played Xbox.
Yeah.
I never got into first-person shooter games, and Xbox was very first-person shooter game heavy. So I was never an Xbox person. I play PC and PlayStation.
Yeah.
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 Like I like Prototype and Zero Dawn Horizon and Devil May Cry. I love Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry is one of my favorite game franchises. I also like Oh, Fatal Frame. I like that one.
Oh, I don't think I played that.
And
Yeah.
Diablo and Baldur's Gate
Yeah.
and Champions of
Yeah.
Norath and all that.
We were talking about what is it, Elder Scrolls and Skyrim the other day.
I don't think I played those.
Yeah. It's like that kind of fantasy world. You know, when
Resident Evil, until they made that one shitty game, and then I never played them again.
Yeah.
Oh, to be fair, I actually don't know if the game was shitty. I know the first 5 minutes were so shitty that I have never played another Resident Evil game again in my life. Not even the ones that I liked before that.
Yeah. Oh, Resident Evil, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were annoying. I have played them.
No, they were great. I loved them. And I think it was, what was it? Was it number 5? I want to say it was number 5. I don't know.
Yeah.
I got number 5 and I put it in to play it. And like all the characters were so tiny on the screen, like so tiny. And you couldn't tell what the fuck was happening or what was going on. And you had no options. You couldn't change your view. You couldn't make the characters bigger. You couldn't zoom in. You couldn't anything. And after about 5 minutes of that, I said, fuck this. And I never played Resident Evil again. Any of them. I never played any of them ever again.
Yeah. Plus, I was quite young as well. Oh, I don't know. No, I can't be that young. But yeah, they scared the shit out of me as well. You know, when the zombies would just like kind of lurch out at you.
See, then you wouldn't like Fatal Frame either. My thing is horror's never bothered me. The only horror movie that even halfway scared me growing up was Pet Sematary, and that's because Gage was just like so damn cute, and he had the most adorable laugh ever, and I was just like, if that ever happened to me, I'd be dead. I'd be dead, because how can you slash that adorable little baby? Like, that was the only one that was like halfway messed with me as a kid. But it just doesn't. But like also when I'm playing a game, like you have to give me something to figure out, because if you don't give me something that I have to figure out, like I get bored and the game is pointless. It's why I don't like first-person shooter games.
Yeah.
So Fatal Frame is like, there's ghosts. You're not dealing with zombies. You're dealing with ghosts.
Oh, is it?
But yeah, but there's a lot of like stuff. There's a lot of puzzles. There's a lot of clues, a lot of information you have to track down, a story you have to put together. Like, and so like that will keep me interested. I won't get bored. But if you just like hand me a weapon in a game and you're like, go shoot things, I'm like, I'm bored already.
Yeah. And Prototype you mentioned as well. Wasn't that
Prototype.
the Steve Merchant one where you go into a room and you have to figure out, am I thinking of the right game? I know I played it.
No, so Prototype.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's the one where like you're infected.
Yeah, it was not zombies, but yeah, that was a great game. Yeah, you like jump off buildings and kind of.
Yeah, and you have to like you find patient 0, like you're trying to figure out, and like there's the military and quarantine and.
Yeah, that was a great game. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I like games like that.
Yeah.
Those are my kind of games.
Me being a coward, I will always download the cheats, so I could never die or anything.
Oh, I've never downloaded cheats.
Yeah, and all the mods as well. Yeah.
The only time I cheated at gaming was when I was in elementary school, and I had a Nintendo. There were these 2 kids. Well, I say kids. One was in college and one was in high school, and he died right before he graduated, actually. Anyway, yeah, it was. Oh God, that was awful. There was Adam, and Adam's older brother was Nathan, and Nathan's cousin was David. Nathan and David, they were like their family and my family were friends, like for years and years and years. And so Nathan and David would babysit us, and we would stay the night at their apartment. We would go to the park and hunt lizards and watch scary movies, and they taught us how to beat all the old Nintendo games.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Absolutely loved them. Nathan and David died. Adam is still alive. He was paralyzed for a while, but he's starting to walk with crutches and stuff again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at that time, Adam was, I didn't pay attention to Adam. I'm fond of Adam now, but in my childhood, I didn't really pay attention to Adam because Nathan and David were always babysitting us and hanging out with us, you know, being like the cool grown-ups kind of. And Adam was their annoying little brother who wouldn't stop picking on us.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Like we'd go to the park and he would steal our shoes or something, you know? And
yeah, they were the cool adults that will let you do stuff that your parents wouldn't.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they were the cool adults that would let me stay up late drinking sodas and watching horror movies while they taught us to beat all the Nintendo games, you know. What Nathan was a really good artist and he would draw us these gorgeous pictures. And I remember, like in such detail, I remember he was drawing this Pegasus one time. And I just kept thinking, I had never seen anybody draw that good in my entire life. Like, it was just beautiful. It was immaculate. And he kept looking at it and he would be like, I'm not done yet. And he'd pick up this pencil and he'd be making the tiniest little marks you ever saw. I just thought he was great.
Yeah.
And then, you know, then there was Nathan's little brother who was always stealing my shoes and messing with me.
Yeah. Well, that can be, especially in kids, that can be a sign of affection. Do you know what I mean? When
it was just the age difference. It's the age differences. Yeah. So, you know, like David was in college. Nathan was about to graduate high school.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was 18 when he died. So he was probably like 16 when he started babysitting us. Or 15 or 16, but I had known them my entire life. So they're there. We're in elementary school, right? Because when he was 18, I was in the second grade. I was in the second grade when he died. I remember that because it was shortly before my grandfather died. Anyway, so I was in the second grade. They were, you know, college and about to leave high school, and Adam was junior high. Yeah. So he was just one of those like country boys where he couldn't prank the older kids all the time, and he was always pranked by the older kids all the time. So he was like, "Ooh, people I can prank," you know?
Yeah, like the bully becomes the bully. The bully.
It wasn't never bad enough to be a bully. Like he never harmed us or hurt us or went out of his way to hurt our feelings. It was always just like, I'm gonna constantly pull practical jokes on you all the time. Yeah. It was more like that. Like I was never offended or hurt by him. It was more like, I just want to sit here and do this. Don't make me get up and chase you for my fucking shoes for the 20th time today, you know?
I actually used to do babysitting. It was when my mum and the best friend went out for the night. My mum's best friend had a kid. It was about 4 years younger than me. And I just used to go around there and just watch telly, basically. Watch football.
Oh, yeah.
It was really easy.
Me and all my siblings used to babysit, right? We had 2 little cousins we would babysit, and then a lot of the church kids I would babysit. Just all kinds of stuff, yeah. Yeah, it was really easy. Yeah, I'd just sit there, watch football all night, and then she'd come home and give me, like, whatever it was, a $5 or something, or a 10. Yeah. See, no, I was a little more involved than that. I was the one that was like, you want to do face painting? Who wants to build forts? We're playing hide and seek in the dark. You know why? Because it's fun, and the more fun they have with you, the more apt they'll listen to you they are to listen to you later.
Oh, right, yeah.
And B, because if you wear them out, They not only listen to you better, they listen to you very happily and compliantly later.
Yeah. And you get a no and a yeah.
And then I can sit down and do what I want for a bit without having to worry. Now, I love kids, though. Kids are the best. Littles are probably the best of us and always, always will be.
Yeah.
Bless their uncorrupted little hearts.
Yeah, I have very much the opposite view. Yeah, I can't stand a little. You know what I mean? Just give them a slap and send them to bed.
No, don't get me wrong. They have a lot of energy, and adults can find that much energy very annoying and overwhelming.
Yeah.
I don't. That's because I am ridiculously high energy. I'm just a high energy person anyway, right? But even me, I can be pushed to my limit sometimes if there's too many of them. But I think one of the very big problems with adulthood, or at least adulthood in the society that we live in, right?
Yeah.
Is that it strips you of certain childlike qualities that I think actually make life worth living, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I really do. I think
Yeah.
children have this amazing wonder, right?
I was gonna say like everything's brilliant. Yeah.
Well, not just that, but but well, yeah, keep going. Everything's brilliant, and
because they've never experienced a lot of stuff, so everything they experience is kind of for the first time. So they always think, "Wow, this is amazing." Do you know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Yeah, but not just that, right? Like they can experience something over and over and be like, "That is my favorite thing," you know?
Yeah.
They understand in a way that adults tend to lose the value of a gesture over the value of an item, right?
Yeah.
You can give a 17-year-old, an Xbox or an iPad, and they're like, "Gee, thanks." But you can give that 5-year-old kid a yarn bracelet, and you're their best friend forever, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's the simplicity and I also think children tend to be more compassionate than adults do.
Yeah, that could be true.
I think a lot of in the same way that building coping skills from trauma can make a person like stronger or more able to protect themselves out in society, right?
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that it's good. It may serve them well, but it doesn't mean that it's good that they have it or that they've had to have it, right?
Yeah.
And I think the same can be said for a lot of habits that we pick up in adulthood because of the idea of being an adult. But I think it costs us a lot in what we lose in that process. And I wish more of us fought to hang on to more of that.
Yeah, but why do you think that is? Is it like an emotional thing or a chemical thing in the brain?
I think it's a lot of I think it's a lot of different things, but I also think it's societal, right? Like here's the thing. I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
I don't let what certain people say change my behaviors, right?
Yeah.
There's a part of me that is still incredibly childlike, and I don't think that's a part of me that I'll ever shake, right? It's probably why I'm the mom that was like, I'm gonna blindfold myself and turn off all the lights and chase you around the house all creepy, It's probably why I still go dance in the rain, or if it's warm and it's raining, I still grab all the kids and put them in swimsuits and go outside and have splash wars, right? Like It's
Yeah.
it's the same reason when all the snow came, and the parking lot was plowed. I ran outside at break on work and was like, "I'm gonna climb the snow mountain," right? And I got on the snow mountain and started pelting people with snowballs, right? Because there's this kid in me that is just
Yeah.
like, life is 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 this amazing thing I get to experience, and I'm gonna enjoy it, right? I'm gonna play and I'm
Yeah.
gonna have
That's a
fun.
good. Yeah.
And
That's a good.
I don't I don't think adults do that. I don't think we do. Even when an
Yeah.
adult says they're going to play, they're not playing. It's a hobby that they
Yeah.
use to de-stress. It's a competition where they're being competitive. And
Yeah.
I think
It's.
they're afraid that they won't be taken seriously or that they'll be considered silly or not adult enough or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But
It's definitely different when you're a kid. Yeah.
I think
Like
when we
different.
start giving that up though, when we start letting go of that, I
Yeah.
think we actually take away more from ourselves than we think we do.
Yeah. Yeah. I could go with that. Yeah. 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 I'm just getting like caught up on the reason. Like you say, it's probably a mixture of reasons. Like you say, societal and yeah, like
And don't get
brain
me
chemistry.
wrong, there were so many coworkers. There were some coworkers where like she is quirky, but she's a lot of fun and we like hanging out with her. Like you just have no
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
But don't get me wrong, there were a lot of coworkers, particularly older coworkers, who were just like,
Yeah.
she's weird. Is she high? What the fuck is wrong with her? You
Yeah.
know, like that's not very professional. And I'm like, well, that's good because I'm not in a board meeting right now? So
Yeah.
yeah, but there's a lot of people who had a lot of things to say, but I'm gonna have fun. What do you want from me? Like
Yeah.
learn to smile. I don't know.
Yeah. That's a good way to be. Yeah. I appreciate that. I think a lot of it as well is just when you have bad experiences in life, you get kind of beaten down and it makes you more pessimistic. Do you know what I mean? Rather than
Yes and
optimistic.
no. I've had a lot of bad experiences though. A lot of
Yeah.
bad experiences. And don't get me wrong, I can be ridiculously cynical sometimes, especially when I go
Yeah.
to a dark place. I can be very cynical and I can get pretty self-destructive. But like the thing is you can't stay there, right? Like
Yeah.
you can't
Yeah.
stay there. So you just have to I have to remember for me
Yeah.
that there is always something that I can smile about. And there is not a single day where I can't have fun, right?
Yeah.
And if something
Yeah.
bad happens, I don't have to stay in that moment. I just don't.
Yeah. And knowing that
I
things will change as well. Like tomorrow's a new day and all that, and like I don't know if
yeah,
that counts as or not, but things are gonna change and you won't feel the same all the time,
I'll put
even
it
when
this
you
way.
feel.
I'm cynical enough to know that something's gonna go wrong, right?
Yeah.
But I'm optimistic enough to realize that whatever
Yeah.
it is gonna be really fucking temporary.
Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna get better at some point. Yeah.
Right.
That's cool. Yeah. And excuse me, I need a short bathroom break. I'll be right back. And we're back. And it turns out my mum is one of your biggest fans, apparently. She literally said to me today, I'm sorry I wasn't around when you were talking to Pixar.
Oh, well, I like your mom too, so we're even.
Yeah. I can't remember whether she said you're adorable or you're amazing or something like that. She said, I'm
Probably
really,
just that I sound adorable, because that is
No.
true sometimes.
No, but you could tell she really meant it as well. It was really sweet. Yeah.
Well, I like your mom too. I've talked with your mom a few times in Google when she was at your place. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's at my place often. Yeah. She's having trouble with her husband, my stepdad, at the moment. So she comes up here to kind of escape, like you're saying. Yeah. Not about mama. Just for a change of scene in her life. Yeah. Which is good. Yeah.
Oh, that's another plus to everything that's happening right now.
Yeah.
Is nothing gets me out of my head better than exploring, right? And there are few things in this world I like as much as I like to explore.
Yeah.
I'm serious. When I say I am restless, I mean it. Like,
yeah.
I agreed to raise Super Munchkin around family.
Yeah.
And I did not believe that I was going to be able to pull that off. I did. But like, I'm the kind of person where I'm like, we've been here 3 years. Okay, it's time to move now. Let's move now. you know, like I'm not, I've never been a stay still kind of person, right? I think recently I thought that maybe that kind of thing was possible, right? Like that I could. But I think I'm back to thinking, no, maybe I can't. Anyway.
Yeah, what
the
they call
point
it,
is like
itchy feet or something, or twitchy feet.
Oh yeah, I'm just restless. My dad was restless too, and I am very restless. And it's not about the people. Well, one time it was really about the people, but it's not usually about the people.
I'm Midnight. That's him.
Hey Midnight. I just need, if I don't have any new thing to discover or like any new questions, like I need to be somewhere else, right?
Yeah.
Like it's that kind of a thing. And so the one good thing about everything happening right now is I have to travel for all these appointments. And nothing gets me out of my head like traveling, because I'm like, ooh, I can go do this and I can go do that and I can go hike here and I wonder what that hike looks like. And hey, you know?
And it must be amazing in America as well. Like you said, because it's so big, you could like plan a journey and just like go through the map of all, like you said, the hikes and the
must be extremely nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
And even though I live in the north part of Texas, it's not actually it's not called North Texas. North Texas is actually south of me. We're called the Panhandle. So in order to get from the Panhandle to North Texas, okay, not South Texas, not Central Texas, in order to get from the Panhandle to North Texas, it takes me about 6.5 hours to get to my appointments. 6.5 hours one way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be a lot of stuff to do along the way in 6.5 hours. Yeah, that must be cool.
I usually stop twice.
Yeah.
On the way. Yeah.
And all the scenery and everything. I imagine in Texas it's quite nice, you know.
Well, if you start a little bit southeast of where I am, you have the canyon, and the canyon is pretty, right? And then the canyon's in the high plains, but the canyon is the only like really pretty spot in the high plains, in my opinion. Outside of that, it's just the. And then you. And then, and then below that you have the other plains, and then a little towards like the east. Okay, so if you go west, you get like dry desert, and then if you go east, you start getting green, and that's where you get into like North Texas, which is like Dallas and all of that. Now, also have mountains in Texas. There's also mountains. Now, if you go way east, you start hitting flatlands again, but these are not plains. These are the flat pine forests.
Right.
Yeah, and then and then if you keep going south and you pass like Houston and Austin and all that territory, you start getting into some like subtropics and tropical regions.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See, that all sounds good to me. Yeah.
And that's just Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, like I said, it's that big, so you get like different climates and.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Austin does not have the same weather as us.
Yeah.
No, we are dry, and we get really hot in the summer, but we get really cold in the winter, and the wind fucking sucks in the winter. In Austin, it's like not nearly as windy. It's a lot hotter, but it's also a lot more humid and a lot greener.
Yeah, I've heard, although I think this is for more social reasons, that Austin is like, it's in Texas, but it's not a part of Texas, if you know what I mean. I think that's more for social reasons. Like, it's more liberal and...
Well, actually, it's funny that they single Austin out for that. I think they single Austin out for that because it's known as like an artists community, and their slogan was like "Keep Austin weird." But the truth is, it's not like the blue spot in Texas. If you look, it's most of Texas is very, very red. But if you look, there's this region that's blue, and that is what? It's where all of Texas's big cities are. It's San Antonio, Austin, Houston. It's the big cities.
Yeah. Like I said, like Dallas and that.
Dallas is pretty purple.
Purple.
And Dallas isn't far south either. Dallas is North Texas, remember? They're more towards like the upper middle of Texas.
You saying, remember, like I have any clue about American geography? No.
Well, because I just told you that they were in Central. I said remember as in those are where my appointments are.
Yeah,
in North Texas.
I will. Go see them.
Dallas is more purple. They're kind of like the in-between of super South Texas and where I'm at.
Yeah, like a mixture of the two. Yeah. Yeah.
They've turned into kind of a tech bubble lately, though. Like tech and insurance, I think.
Oh, yeah. Like, what's it called? Thingy Valley. Where they make all the computers and stuff. Yeah.
My K1 still has not come in.
Sorry, what is your K1?
Taxes.
You've lost me. You're speaking all American.
I know, my bad. Okay, sorry, that was a random thought. Where were we?
Yeah, but it must be cool to... Yeah, I know most Americans have never been outside the US, for holidays and that. But with having such a big country, I mean, why would you? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it also costs a lot of money, right? I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Sterling, by the way. I don't think he'll mind me mentioning that. Last time I spoke to him, like earlier today, he's on his way to Colombia.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's pretty there.
Yeah. He was
You know what
actually
I'm
born in.
thinking? No, don't get me wrong. We still have 2 Europe trips to do, at least.
Yeah.
Super Munchkin and all that. But I want to go to Belize and the grasslands of Mongolia.
Oh, Mongolia. Oh, shit. Where's Mongolia?
Are you serious?
Yeah. Is that in Europe?
I thought the Americans were supposed to be bad at geography, Wild.
Yeah. No, I can take you all on. Yeah, I'm with. Mongolia. Is that like Russia? Somewhere near Russia? No. Mongolia. All right, you're gonna film it. Mongolia. I know it. That was Ivan the Terrible, wasn't it?
You were close. You're so close. Mongolia is bordered by China and Russia.
China. Yeah, that's it.
And Russia.
Yeah.
Bless their hearts. How much must that suck? Oh.
Yeah.
But I do want to go to the grasslands of Mongolia.
I managed to pick up history and geography in the same sentence. Yeah.
It would suck so bad to be between China and Russia, but I still want to go to the grasslands.
Sorry, I'm just making sense. No, it wasn't Ivan the Terrible, was it? Genghis Khan. He was Mongolian, wasn't
he? Probably.
Yeah, Genghis Khan.
The great Mongol hordes.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Although they must have had some great food. You know, being between China and Russia. I'm not sure about Russia, but China has some good. Yeah.
Okay, unpopular opinion. Chinese food is pretty okay. I think it's actually super sweet. And if I'm gonna have Asian food, I'm definitely gonna go for like a Japanese Thai blend.
See, I don't like Thai. I don't know about Japanese.
I don't like Thai on its own. But I like Japanese Thai fusion.
Yeah.
And I also like Indian food a lot.
Oh yeah, Indian
now I don't like every Indian food restaurant because sometimes I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you just did to this aloo mater, but you messed it up really bad, okay?
Oh, that was a pronunciation.
One time somebody was like, oh, you have got to try the tikka masala here. And I was like, really? And I tried, and they had like terrible tikka masala. It was terrible. I was like, look, I have been to a like fast food version of this that had better tikka masala than you. You've got to step up your game.
I think that is actually the national dish of Great Britain, or England at least. It's something like that. It's an Indian dish, like the tikka masala or something like that.
Yeah, some people call it like a butter masala, but it's traditionally called tikka masala. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the most popular dish in the UK.
Is an Indian food dish, really? I think my favorite Indian food dish is still aloo mater.
I've never heard of that. What is it?
So it's like potatoes and green peas, and it's done in like this like spicy tomato gravy with clove and other stuff. Yeah. And you put it on rice and you eat it with naan.
Yeah, I think I've had it. I just didn't know it would call that. Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's not a lot of people sell aloo mater. I see paneer matar more, which is kind of the same dish, but they have paneer instead of potatoes.
Yeah. That's actually, like I said, the most popular. Like if you go down any high street in England, you'll find more Indian restaurants than like fish and chips even. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
I'm just trying to think of Russian dishes.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, I can't really think of any.
My favorite food to this day is probably still New Mexican food. Fish and chips is yours?
No, I was going to say Russian is probably like some kind of fish and vodka.
Oh, God. Ugh. My favorite food is still New Mexican food.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whether I've ever really had Mexican.
No, New Mexican food.
Oh, New Mexican. Yeah.
Yeah. So all right. So Mexican food is like a cross between native food and European food. All right. And then you take New Mexican food, and that is like Mexican food, but with a slightly more native twist and way more spice.
Yeah.
Like if you have like Tex-Mex Mexican food, the red sauce is pretty mild and people think the green sauce is spicy, right? But if you have New Mexican, first of all, they'll serve at Christmas, which is great. They'll say red or green and you say Christmas and they say okay, and they'll bring you both. Anyway.
There you
go. Yeah. But the red sauce is way hotter than the green because it's made with New Mexican red hatch chili. And it's so good. So good. Just be careful if you eat it after skiing because then your lips will really, really burn. But it's so worth it.
That's a good point. Do they have a lot of Mexican food where you ski? I can't imagine many skiing ranges in Mexico for some reason.
This is New Mexico.
New Mexico. Sorry. Yeah. Is that in America?
Yeah. It's above Texas.
I didn't know. Yeah, my geography is not that good.
Kind of above and to the side.
Plus, my culinary skills are not that great either. My brother bought me a load of, pot noodles. Or cup noodles, you probably call them in America. Or, noodles in a, like, plastic cup.
Yeah, why would you ever heat something in plastic? That seems like an awful idea. I mean, I've seen them, but don't do it.
In a microwave. I live on that, honestly.
That's so bad for you. You know that, right? See, this is where I've got to be disappointed in Britain because they're like, we banned this and we banned that and we banned this. And then I found out that some of those things aren't actually quite banned. You just have a slightly different version under a different name. And on top of that, how are you going to be so health conscious about what you're putting in your body if you're still selling things in microwavable plastic? Just saying.
I've got one here. Although this is either Chinese or Japanese. Namdong. Beef noodles in a plastic pot. With little sachets of like chili sauce in them. Yeah. Do you have them in America?
Yeah, but I think they're more like paper styrofoamy cups. I don't know that they're plastic, although styrofoam is not great.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. I think these are actually plastic, but yeah. Oh, no, you don't do them in the microwave. You pour hot water on. And then put the chili sauce on. Yeah. And you can have 3 sets of spiciness. It says choose your spice level. No sachet, mild. Half a sachet, hot. Full sachet, burn your mouth off kind of thing. Yeah.
I don't know if it would burn my mouth. I can take a lot of spice. I remember first time I went to this one restaurant, they were like, you know, mild, spicy, or like really hot, and I was like, really hot. And he looked at me and he was like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, I was just eating it, and they kept like peeking out of the kitchen at us. I was like, "Yeah, we're fine. I know, pale skin, but I'm fine."
Yeah, I can take it.
Oh.
Oh, hi, Halsey. Good to see you. Yeah, my brother bought me like about 20 of them. And you know the little square packets of noodles as well.
Empty calories, yes.
Yeah, he bought me about 40 of them. So my cupboards are just packed full of noodles. That's all I'm
I am
doing.
trying to make myself eat empty calories. It's not going very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that, empty calories?
So
stuff that is nutritious.
yeah, pretty much. Like things you get calories from that your body doesn't get nutrients from.
Right, and what's the thought behind that? Does it give you like energy, but not?
No, I'm just trying to gain weight.
All right, yeah. Oh yeah,
And nothing has worked. I ate so many sweets that like
yeah.
I made myself sick, and I was like, okay, I can't do that again.
Yeah.
So then I tried to eat like bigger meals, and that backfired. So I can't do that. And I tried to eat more often. Like I set alarms on my phone, but then I forget and I don't pay. I don't know. It's been rough.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I don't want to have to drink these weight gain shakes, but I think I might have to.
Oh yeah, they put them on me. They're actually giving them from the chemist, you know, like as a medicine, like protein
Yeah,
shakes. Yeah, I lost a
those.
lot. Yeah.
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 Mhm.
Chocolate and strawberry. They were quite nice actually.
No, they're not quite nice. They're not, which is why I really don't want to. Been there, done that, and it is not quite nice. I don't like chalky things.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, I get what you mean. They are chalky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And milk as well. Milk doesn't go well with me. Yeah.
I just don't like, I really don't like chalky things.
Yeah. You can feel the little bits in it when it goes down. Yeah. I know what I mean.
Not even that. It also like sticks in your mouth, and I just want to hurl. I don't love it.
Yeah.
Oh, that is my mom. If you get busy, great, have fun. I may or may not return, but I will catch you later. Otherwise, I'll be right back.
All right. Thanks a lot, Pizza. Cheers. Right. If anyone wants to join, link is in the side chat. Yeah, once again, I've started the show without a topic, so I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, I'll go into a story. I was on Aces before. Although I've got to be careful. Yeah, should I tell this story? I'm not sure. Yeah, I was on Aces before. And once again, I was trying to play along. I slightly disagreed with him. Slightly. Oh, thank you, Pix. You saved me from myself.
Did I?
Yeah.
How come it didn't show me leave? I came back and it like showed me still up there. I was like, that's weird.
Oh no, no, from my end. Yeah, you left and
okay,
then
good
came
deal.
back.
That was my mom. She just called me because she wanted to know the name of the song.
Oh, like what's it called? Oh, what's that program called? Yeah, when you play a song into your mobile phone and it tells you what song it is. Yeah. Can you pin this? Oh yeah, no, we got that sorted. Cheers, Elsa. I appreciate it. Yeah, it should be pinned. Actually, I'll just check. Yeah. Yeah. What I was gonna say, yeah, you saved me from describing Aces before. Honestly, it's a nightmare. You gotta kind of agree with him like all the time, or else he just puts you back. Shazam! That's it. Yeah.
I don't often agree with him. I just say I don't believe you, but okay.
Yeah. It's probably my fault. I do go into kind of long arguments and repeat myself a lot, as you know.
That's because our motivations are different.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want to go catch up with some people from time to time. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the best way to be, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to get into it. I don't care. So anyway, is it? I wonder.
It's okay. I've got someone running around begging for my attention. I got more screenshots yesterday.
Oh yeah. Oh, this
so
is
like,
funny.
look, he's mentioning you again, and I'm like, I didn't care or watch the first time. You have fun with that. I don't know.
Yeah. What is it with YouTube streamers? They think everyone's obsessed with what you say about them and stuff like that. I don't give a
I don't
shit.
know.
So
I'm like, I don't make as many videos as you. I got so many screenshots of from people being like, did you know he set up a GoFundMe about you? Did you know he's spreading this rumor? Did you know he's made this video? And I'm like, guys, like I really just don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like if he wants to be an obsessed psycho, like let him. Like I don't. Where's the me in this problem? I don't fucking care. And then and then it died down for like I don't know, like 2-3 weeks, and then I got more screenshots yesterday, and I'm like, yeah, guys, I still don't give a shit.
Yeah. It's like me, obviously, being a stream whore, because sometimes I can't be bothered going live. Do you know what I mean? So I look for other people that are live. So I'll try to get on people's channels like Aces who I know it's going to end badly. So that's kind of my fault. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't care. You know, I don't care what they say about me. I don't care if they make videos about me. I just don't care. It's not worth it. Yeah. But it's the people that are making the videos. They put all that time and effort in. Why? Why bother?
Who knows?
Speaking of which, this is one from Sammy, and this is funny. I'm not having a go at Sammy. But he sent me this video on Google Chat. And he said, oh, what was the comment? Give me a sec. I'm just gonna, preface this with what he, it's funny. I'm gonna go in. So it wasn't on that one. Must have been on Wildlet's Man. He says, "Why does this happen?" This is Sammy. You know, Sammy. Why does this happen to Wildheart every birthday?
Celebrate lang. Mga bagong Pilipinas naman. Happy birthday to you! Ha? Uy, birthday mo ngayon. Anong ginagawa mong kalasuhan na yan? Di ba nag-celebrate lang? Mga bagong Pilipinas naman eh. Kaya, celebrate ka? Uy, bulang na to! Celebrate daw.
I like how he blows the candles out though.
I don't really think I needed to see that. I question whoever posted that.
Blame Sammy. It wasn't me. It's not my fault.
No, I'm not saying it wasn't funny. I'm saying, like, as a mom, I question whoever was like, yeah, that's the clip of my kid I want uploaded to the internet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. They're not all
Yeah, like I just find that really weird.
Yeah. They're not all in videoed it, but then uploaded it to the internet. That, yeah.
I did giggle, and then my mind went like 5 different places, and I was like, wait a minute. Why is this even here? You know?
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah.
Don't ask. I'm a fucking weirdo, okay? We all know this.
Although Ricky Gervais has a good joke, or it might be a true story. Like a boy was doing that thing, and his mum came in, and because he had his eyes closed, she put like a cup of tea and some biscuits next to him, and left them, and then walked out. So when he opened his eyes, he knew that his mum had been and seen him. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway.
Anything else eventful happen?
No, I think that's it. Yeah. Like I said, I've got my 6 months plan in place.
Good.
Yeah, I think that's it. My social worker left his phone yesterday.
Did he come back and get it?
Yeah, if I come back today. That's how I found out that I'd got into detox and that. Yeah.
Well, even though they're not sending you to rehab again, I am glad they're sending you to pre-rehab and helping you get a job.
Yeah.
That is necessary.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to detox in the next month or so. And then I'm actually going to 2 prehabs. One in Lee, which is the one I've been to before, and then one in Orwell, which is near Wigan. I know this won't mean anything, but yeah, I'm going there, and then they're sending me to like an aftercare place where, yeah, they'll train me up to get a job. I might finally become a productive member of society. Do you know what I mean?
I wouldn't say finally. You mean you may again become.
Again, yeah.
That's right.
I was a plasterer for 15 years, to be fair. Yeah, to be fair. And welcome, Gio. Good seeing you.
Hey, Gio.
Hello, hi.
And thank you for this video, my newest video. Thank you. I appreciate this. This is cool.
Oh, you
Yeah. Cool. I got that this morning. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. I was trying out the kind of an inverse text kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, that is really cool.
I think it worked out. Hello,
Yeah.
Pixie.
Hey, Gio. How are you?
I am great. Great. Great.
Now I'm gonna have Tony the Tiger stuck in my head all day.
I was just going to ask, do you have that in America as well? Yeah, we have that Tony the Tiger.
Yeah, we have.
Is it Frosty?
Yeah.
Kind of old. It's kind of old. No, I'm fine. I mean, I'm an old man. What do you expect? I mean, there's a lot going on here.
We're all old men. I'm 44.
Get at 44. I was running through walls at your age.
Look, I'm pretty sure that I'm not a man to begin with, but thanks.
No, I didn't mean you. I mean all men are kind of old in a way.
Old man.
Yeah.
What are you gonna lump me into that category?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Oh, I'm gonna do more with that inverse text deal. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah. It was a background that I liked because it was two different kinds of Wild Arts logos.
Yeah, one was just regular text, but the kind of inverse, kind of like you saw the background, but then the text became the background. It's like, what?
Yeah, that was real cool.
There's a name for that. I don't. It's like inverse text.
Yeah,
I don't know what it's called, but there's a name.
Is that on GIMP?
No, that's a 3D environment that's done in.
Yeah, very cool.
Text zooming it backwards, but then I take the background and in post editing just put it over that and only extend it that length of video, and then put in a filter that only keeps it on the text.
Yeah,
it's hard to explain. I'm just explaining it in layman's terms.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
I mean, it's a filter. It's called a plus filter. It's like, huh? Now I have to explain a plus filter.
What is this plus filter?
What is this? To tell you the truth, I don't know.
It's a button.
It's a button. I push it. It says plus, and it does this thing with the overlay that makes it kind of different. I really don't know what it does. I mean, if you break it down, I don't know how the fuck it's doing it. I'm just checking the box.
It's all AI. Yeah, we are living in a virtual universe. Yeah,
it's actually math. It's all fucking math.
It is, yeah. It's all zeros and ones, isn't it?
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah.
Which is scary if you think about it.
Yeah. And pi as well.
What'd you say?
Everyone and pi.
Slowly I turn step.
Everyone likes pi. Yeah. 3 point something.
Barely, and only certain kinds. I don't like fruit pies.
Oh,
I'm a cherry pie fan.
I like blackberry pie.
I like whipped cream and whipped cream bananas on my pie. Doesn't matter what pie it is.
Yeah, you are sick.
I'll bake them, and I'll bake the cobblers, but it's not. And I don't know. I'm probably like the pickiest eater ever, though.
Well, you bake them, I'll eat them.
That works because I love to bake for other people, but it's so funny because people will ask me like, "Are you baking yet?" Because they know like if I bake myself something, I'm gonna have like all this extra to give out. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I got a curry off my mum this morning.
Oh, nice.
What was it? Lamb curry with half rice, half chips, which is a thing in the UK.
Wow.
You know, if you go for a curry,
Yeah.
well, I sure if you want rice or chips or both. Yeah.
I saw a show about that. This woman from the States went to Great Britain and opened up a curry like soul food shop, and it was like phenomenal. Yeah.
Yeah. We were talking about it before. Yeah. Half the restaurants in England are like curry houses. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
well, the woman was a soul food like cooker in the United States. I don't know what you call it, but like soul food chef, I guess. And she moved to Great Britain, and she had to incorporate this curry because everybody wanted it. So she kind of mixed the two together and did both, and it was like, wow.
I have no desire to do anything like that. I will just continue to bake, and all the people around me will benefit from it, especially Chico, because I adore Chico. Chico is so great. Okay, so Chico is this person I know. He is from Honduras, and his childhood was something else, let me tell you. Like, but as traumatic as that man's childhood was, he is one of the happiest and most generous people I have ever known. Just so happy and so very generous. And he loves my poppy seed bread with the orange glaze. Oh, he loves it. And he'll every now and then he'll like message me on Facebook, and he'll be like, especially when Christmas comes around, he's like, "Are you making cake? Are you making cake?"
Make cake.
And I'm like, "Do you want some poppy seed bread?" And he's like, "Very much so." And I'm like, "You will have your very own loaf." Like, I adore that guy. He's great. He's great.
Yeah, Christmas is coming up. Can I get my fix, please, Pixel?
His wife is an absolute sweetheart. No, it's a joke to him because he knows he doesn't even have to ask me for it. As a matter of fact, like I'll be baking and I'll have extra, and I'll make like I think last time I made him a to-go, like this huge to-go box with like carrot cake and poppy seed bread and pumpkin bread and zucchini bread, because I just left stuff I needed to pass. And I was like, "Hey, where are you?" And he was like, "Do you have cake?" And I'm like, "I have cake." And he's like, "Meet me here." And I'm like, "You got it."
Cake, poppy cake.
Oh, actually, speaking of Christmas,
he's great.
My mum makes Christmas cake, but she makes it like 2 months in advance. You know what I mean? Because you have to soak it in the liquor. Do you have Christmas cake?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Some people make it.
Yeah, like 2 months before though.
Have you heard of the fruitcake conspiracy?
I have not heard of that.
No, but I heard that you can take the booze out of a fruitcake, but you still have a fucking fruitcake.
Yeah, you can't take the fruit booze cake.
No, the conspiracy is that there's only one fruitcake in the entire whatever, and everyone just keeps passing the same fruitcake around.
No one will eat it.
You never heard of that? I didn't make that up, so it's not.
Is that like last Thursdayism? Like the universe was created last Thursday?
No, it's just like nobody likes fruitcake, so they're just regifting it.
Fruitcake on the cake scale is like pretty low. If there's a cake scale, I don't know.
My favorite cake is carrot cake, but I promise when I say that, 99.9% of people don't actually know what carrot cake I'm talking about.
I've heard of it, but it sounds disgusting. I think I've had it in the past, and it's quite nice.
It depends. If what you had was a square or rectangle slice, it was not real carrot cake. It's not real carrot cake. If the carrot cake you had had a cream cheese frosting. It is not real carrot cake.
Yeah, it had both of them. I think it was square with a frosting.
That's not carrot cake. That's a spice cake with carrots and a cream cheese frosting. And I don't know who deluded everybody into believing that was carrot cake, but that's a fucking lie. That is not carrot cake.
To me, a cake with carrot in it is a carrot cake.
No. Does your mom bake?
Yeah, my mom does.
I will give you a recipe to give your mom.
Right.
And when you eat that, you will be like, oh, that other shit is definitely not carrot cake.
Okay. Yeah, she'll enjoy that actually. Yeah, she likes baking.
Real carrot cake is so good. First of all, real carrot cake is denser, moister, and oranger. It's not that brown spice cake color. And it's cooked in an Angel Food cake pan. And it has an orange glaze. And it is fantastic. It is so good. And that other stuff is not carrot cake.
And excuse me, I have to take a short bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Well, speaking of color, yesterday I walked outside the house. The sunset was really nice, and it was like almost pink. Pinky hue throughout the whole. That's what it looked like to me. And my housemate was sitting there, and he said, look at the color. I'm like, yeah, really pink, right? And he says, pink looks like yellow to me. It's like, holy shit. I swear it looked like pink to me. But
yellow looked pink?
Yeah, like the overall, like there was this pink hue in the sky from the sunset.
Yeah.
And I looked at it, and he asked me to look at it. And I said, wow, look how pink that is. And he went, pink? It looks like yellow to me. I was like, yellow? And it sure was not yellow to me.
Maybe he has like red color blindness. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. He thought it was yellow. But it was just as pretty to him. So I guess that's the point he was making. Look at that. He says, look at that sunset. He didn't say color, right?
Yeah.
I looked at it and I went, wow, that's really pink.
We get really pink ones here. It's either fire in the sky or super pink.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have a lot of trees, though, right? Like, we don't have a lot of trees. There's not a lot of hills. There's no mountains. There's a canyon. There's no mountains. And so there's a lot of open sky here. A lot of open sky.
You're near Mexico or somewhere around about?
No, I'm not anywhere near Mexico. That's quite... I am in the Panhandle, the High Plains.
Oh. Were you ever in Mexico, or am I just like...
Oh, I love Mexico. Yeah, I spent the last few Christmases in Mexico. Like, I love the Yucatan Peninsula. I think it is absolutely beautiful there.
My camera just froze. And I don't know why.
Some of the best times I have had have been in the Yucatan Peninsula. Definitely like
there it goes.
Zip lining upside down into a cenote. That was fun.
Zip.
The question is, in America, do you have Pop-Tarts?
We do, but I don't love them.
Yeah.
I don't do.
I would only eat a Pop-Tart if there was nothing else to eat. I mean, nothing.
This is frosted hot fudge sundae flavor.
Oh,
doesn't
good.
that look disgusting?
That sounds like I would rather have crackers. No?
Right.
Or a glass, or a glass of water.
My brother keeps buying me food for some reason. Yeah.
Trying to fatten you up.
Yeah, he's one of those. He goes into the supermarket and buys everything, that's like half price and just about to go off, and then gives it all to me. Yeah.
All right. I don't know what
Like
to
the
say
pot
about that.
noodle.
That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying before, I've got about 20 of them in my cupboards. And
What's the
about 12
calorie? What's the calories on those and the sodium?
Oh yeah, it's a it says nutrition 0.
Zero nutrition.
Well, that's something.
I'm sure it's a little more than 0.
All per pot. We'll go with per pot. Energy 1,579 kilojoules. Apparently. Fat 16 grams, of which saturates 1.6 grams. Carbohydrate 49 grams. Fiber. Wow, there's fiber in it. Oh.
What's that?
3 grams. What's fiber?
Where'd you get that from?
It's just making this shit up, I think.
Throw some sawdust in there. Fiber.
Protein 6.8 grams and salt 2.9 grams. That's a lot of salt in a little pot. You know what I mean? 2.9 grams of salt.
Oh,
Yeah, it's quite
see,
a-
no,
It's quite a lot.
it's a lot of salt.
Yeah, like eating cardboard.
Salty cardboard.
just with slightly less,
Salty
carbohydrates.
Well, they don't make cardboard in flavors, right? It just comes.
Oh, they do if you add water. Yeah,
Get you banana flavored cardboard.
it definitely has a flavor. Yeah, it's
That
not
would be
bad.
cool if they made cardboard you could just eat, so you wouldn't have to throw it away. No recycling, just eat it. All packaging edible.
Yeah. What's that called? The bubble pop. Where you, pop the bubbles.
A
Yeah.
bubble pop. I had an idea for dehydrated furniture, but it kind of it evaporated. The idea
But if-
evaporated.
But if you make
Just
the
kidding.
wrapper edible, then how do you transport it? Because then everybody would be touching the thing that you're eating.
Well, maybe-
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe you're the person to figure that one out, Pixie. I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think? I know everything.
Like the postman. Yeah, male person.
It's just a
What
The
about-
truck drivers, the teenage stalkers.
Yeah.
I guess you have to put a package over the package.
Yeah. You don't
What?
want Irene touching the food that you're gonna eat. Do you know what I mean?
Well, have an edible package on the outside that you could feed to your animals. Then that one you can handle, and then the inside package is like free to eat. That'd be the fail-safe package.
This way up. Yeah.
I don't know, Pixie. Just a proposal, not a good proposal. Are you listening, chip industry? I don't think they're listening.
You should keep this to yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, I should keep these ideas to myself. You never know.
Imagine all the
We'll see them on
Oh,
Amazon
no.
tomorrow.
everyone's gonna steal your idea.
What? Someone stole my idea. A guy was doing that. He's making 3D printed stuff and he's giving the files away for people to make their own 3D printed stuff. And then
Yeah.
he sees his own 3D printed stuff being sold on fucking Amazon. He's like, what? I gave that away for free. What a predicament.
My brother got one of those. I think he used it like once or twice and then just gave it away. I mean, technologically they're good, and you can make some cool stuff, but like practically, Do you know what you're gonna make? Like little ornaments and stuff. You know, like practically it's useless. Yeah.
Well, if you're into engineering and designing things, that could lead to, possibilities. Otherwise, it wouldn't be because of the printer. But I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I don't think most people are doing that with 3D printers.
No. Like I say, it is cool, like technology wise, and some of the stuff you can make is quite cool. But you could just go out and buy it for like half the price. You know what I mean?
You can buy shoes 3D printed.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, 3D printed. I thought that was breaking news. You can go out and buy shoes.
No, there are some sports specific shoes that are done with cycling has a lot of that.
Yeah.
Because you need lightweight, sturdy, plus it needs to be able to hook on.
Yeah.
And a lot of that stuff is kind of specific, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's the same with like soccer shirts as well. Like football, soccer shirts. There's a lot of technology involved in that, believe it or not. So it gets rid of the sweat, like ones that actual soccer players wear. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah,
there's an amazing amount of fucking technology what's involved on it. Yeah,
I had an idea for a covering for an athletic shoe that acted like a cleat, a secondary cleat.
Yeah.
It's supposed to prevent ankle injuries and turning of the ankle.
Yeah.
On turf, on AstroTurf.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because when you run on AstroTurf, if you're just wearing regular cleats, your foot is going to grab.
Yeah.
Grab the turf, and then you have nothing to give, and your ankle's going to turn if it catches you, or you're going to have a leg injury. But if you wear the over protect, you wear the it's like a sock that goes over your shoe. Yeah, and it has an outer peripheral cleat that initially grabs the turf and gives you a stretch, gives you mobility.
Yeah, brings it.
Which
so you don't go over.
Instead of the outer cleat grabs first, the inner cleat grabs second, and the outer cleat provides friction, which allows you to move the inner cleat away from the turf, preventing ankle and leg injuries. But I never
actually, because we have some. I think there are still some actual like professional football grounds what have AstroTurf.
So I tested this out on a football field. I just took a pair of socks, and put them on my cleats, over my cleats, pulled them all the way up. Taped them down, played a whole game like that on AstroTurf. Didn't slip once, didn't get caught once, didn't fall once. And I did this consecutively, like over like a month's period. Nobody cared, nobody was watching me, but I was just trying to find a way to get better footing on the turf without my foot grabbing and staying put. And it worked for me.
Just test out the concept, make sure it works.
But I was the only one that did that, so I was like,
you were the only one left standing at the end of the game. Everyone else was on the back, right in agony.
Well, it afforded me like a lot of different things happened that I wouldn't have been able to accomplish without having the footing that I had. Because I was against guys that were way bigger than I was, and I was able to keep them at bay, And I was a great defensive end for that reason too, because I could contain like a motherfucker. That's the whole idea.
You've got an All-American on me now. I don't know what that means.
No, I was on a shitty football team. It wouldn't have mattered how well I played. You play like a superstar, but if nobody else is playing like a superstar,
I've heard the grass burns are grass burns on AstroTurf are bad. You know, when you like slide tackle in soccer. Well, you know, when you rugby front, yeah, I've heard that that's bad. Yeah.
I try to cover up as much skin as possible when playing football. When I used to play, I don't play football.
Yeah.
Anymore. I can't play football.
Yeah.
I'd be ridiculous me playing football. Maybe touch football, or not even touch. Like just like a
Yeah. Just give me the ball.
gentle tap football. Is that
Just running.
not a game? Gentle tap.
Just give me the ball and I'll run, but don't touch me. Yeah.
Man, don't put your hands on me. Everything will be okay.
Give me the ball and keep your hands to
Is that
yourself.
really football? That's like old man football, I guess. I try to do low impact sports. Low impact.
I'm the wrong person to talk to, as I haven't actually done any exercise since about 1987. Yeah. Literally. I gave up on sports and yeah.
Don't you have a stairs you have to walk up every day?
Oh yeah, if that counts as exercise, I do a lot of that. Yeah.
Well, you could go ham on the stairs like every day, run up, run down, and shit.
I could do. Yeah, I don't.
Go up and then go. Oh well, I'll just go back down and back up one more time. So what? I don't know. People are like, look, there's Crazy Dave running up the stairs again.
I don't care what anybody says. That is a workout. Super Munchkin student apartments didn't have an elevator. And it's a lot of stairs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, not just that, but here I am. I'm like not very big. And Super Munchkin is even smaller than I am. And we're trying to move all her shit up several flights of stairs. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Holy shit.
I could imagine.
What's really annoying about my stairs, you know, the main stairs in the block of flats I'm in, the bottom step is like 1.5 times larger than all the other steps.
Ooh.
So everyone who doesn't know, they kind of trip over it, you know, when they're coming upstairs.
Yeah.
Like
You should.
It's the first time you've used it. Yeah.
My legs got so tired at one point that they were laughing at me because coming down the stairs, instead of running down the stairs, I just started using my arms and like swinging myself down several stairs at a time. Do you know what I mean?
Sure.
No, where you just push up, you push up on the bars, the handrail bars, and you just swing yourself down.
It's like
a
momentum.
couple of steps. Yeah, you just swing yourself down a couple of steps and then you do it again.
That is a great.
I'm kind of a kid, I know, but whatever.
Why not? I mean,
what are you, like 5'2" or something?
I'm 5'1.5", and Super Munchkin is 4'9.5".
I saw a kid in the department store the other day walking around blowing one of those party things that fans out and it goes.
Oh,
yeah.
Nobody stopped him. I figured if I did that as an adult, I think they would stop me and I'd probably be get arrested and assaulted at the same time.
You know what though? Wild and I were just talking about this. I think thoughts like that are probably bad for us. Like I think we should be more childlike. I think we should play and have fun in ways that don't hurt anybody. I think these things should be encouraged. I don't think we should ever lose that side of ourselves.
Yeah, I think it's good for the brain as well.
Would you walk around? Would you do that? Would you do that, heart? Man,
I would. Did I tell you what happened to me? Okay, I'll tell you how, like, I am such a kid that sometimes I don't even know it. I told Wild all these stories about me on purpose, right? Like dancing in the rain and splashing, and when they snow plowed the work parking lot, I climbed up on. I was like, I'm climbing the snow mountain, and I was pelting people with snowballs. Like I do stuff like that. But sometimes it's even accidental. Like I was on a long road trip for my uncle again, and every time I'm on a road trip for my uncle, I pass Garden of the Gods, and I love Garden of the Gods. So it was a long drive, and I was like, you know what? It's early enough. I'm stopping at Garden of the Gods. So I stop and I decide I'm taking myself a hike in Garden of the Gods, and I put my headphones on, I'm listening to my music, and I just start walking. And the next thing I know, there are people who look at me, they point, one of them laughs, and then they start skipping toward me. These little kids, they start skipping toward me, just like skipping, like super happy skipping. And they're waving, and I'm waving, and they're giggling, and everything's good. And I keep walking. And another group comes, and it's like a couple of middle-aged women, and again they start laughing, and again they start skipping. They start skipping at me. And I'm like, well, this is an interesting day, you know, just having a good old time. And I'm not thinking anything of it until I get to this one point in the song where I spin in a circle, and I was like, oh God, it's me. I'm skipping, and everybody's reacting to me.
You didn't even realize it was you.
I didn't even know I was skipping. I had no idea why all these passerbys were like, ah ha ha, and then started skipping. I had no idea.
Sure,
I was just listening to my music, being all happy in Garden of the Gods. I don't know.
You're in the moment. You might as well have been a drop in the rain, a drop in the rain puddle, you know, at that point. It's like
It took several groups of people reacting to my skipping before I realized I was the weird one.
What are you weirdo skipping at? Oh, it's me.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I was just skipping along, you know, just skipping away, listening to music, just I don't know.
That was fun.
I can't skip. I can't skip anymore.
I skip in lots of different ways. Sometimes I skip like Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz, which is not like normal skipping.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got to get a video of that up. Sorry, I've just gone off into.
It's not normal skipping.
Yeah, no.
You do
it's
this
just
like sidestep leg thing.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah,
it's
sorry,
like halted.
My mum liked Wizard of Oz so much. I must have seen it 1,000 times, but I can't remember the kind of skipping. Yeah.
I could do a manual. No, it's not the same.
No, not unless you're wearing gingham. Yeah. A gingham dress.
On the bicycle. On the bicycle, I mean. That's when you go up on one wheel and you.
No, stop it.
I don't know. Everyone knows what that means.
I don't want that mental image. Sorry. Gio in a gingham dress, and yeah,
doing a manual.
Red sparkly shoes.
Okay. Just riding downtown, down in Manchester, the main strip.
That's me not sleeping for a week.
What's the main strip on Manchester called? The main strip. That would be funny if that's what it was called. Main Street, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, there must be a Main Street in Manchester. Yeah.
Is there? Main Street.
There must be.
How
Is
dare
there a Main
you
Street everywhere?
have a
Yeah.
main. I don't know.
Can you guys hear my dog snore?
No.
Hold on.
No.
Oh wait, she stopped because I called her out.
Oh.
Oh, what was the name in Wizard of Oz?
The name Wizard of Oz?
Dorothy?
No, Dorothy. That's it.
Oh.
Yeah. I just need to know.
Auntie M.
Who was the character who played Dorothy?
Judy Garland.
Judy Garland. That's it. Yeah.
What a beautiful girl she was back then, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
I swear.
Yeah. The Wicked Witch of the North. Not so much. Or was it South?
Well, it depends on your taste.
You
If you
know
like, if you like pickles, maybe.
Yeah, the green skin put me off, to be honest.
it was the Wicked Witch of the West. Glinda is of the North, and Glinda is actually the bad guy.
Oh, she was. Oh,
In
she
my
was-
opinion, even as a kid, even before I read Wicked, where the wizard is the bad guy, even before I read Wicked, and the other books, when I first saw The Wizard of Oz, my first reaction was Glinda's the bad guy, and Glinda just used Dorothy to take everyone out. All her competition is either dead or leaving.
Yeah, but that's. I've never seen it, but the original one, there was like
Okay.
the green witch, and then the witch that was really good looking.
Yeah, but okay. Oh, but see, there we go. It's because you were introduced to it in a movie. I was introduced to it in a book. Like I knew before I watched the movie that her slippers were not supposed to be red. The reason her slippers are red in the movie is because they wanted to show off their new Technicolor. In the book, she has silver slippers, and you know that the slippers are important because A, they were her mother's slippers, and B, she enchanted them for her sister so her sister could walk.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well,
Oh
didn't-
yeah,
Didn't Glenda make the house fall on the other witch? Or something like
The
that?
one that was wearing, the sister of the Wicked Witch of the West, the Witch
Yeah,
of
so
the
she-
East. She was
yeah,
the one
so-
wearing the shoes. Yeah.
So she caused the whole mess. Glenda.
and Toto.
And then by the end of it, the Wicked Witch is supposedly dead. Her sister's already dead. The wizard is leaving to go back home. And who's the only one left?
Guess who?
Glinda.
That's right. And what does she say? At the end?
What did
There's
she say
no
at the end?
place
You
like
could
home.
always have gone home. You could always have gone home.
Yeah, so she was used.
Sorry, I've got so many memories to share. Right, so that's Dorothy, that's Toto, the dog. And the Munchkin, I've got another video to play after this. This is Dorothy skipping, but I'll just remember the Munchkins. We welcome you to Lollipop Land.
No, Munchkin Land. They were the Lollipop
Munchkin
Guild.
Land, in Lollipop
They were the
Land.
Lollipop Guild, and the girls were the Lullaby League.
My, people come and go so quickly here. Follow the yellow brick road.
Oh yeah,
Follow the yellow brick road.
that's great cool.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick, follow the yellow brick, follow the yellow brick road. You want to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
And there you go. There's your skip.
Oh, that's
The Wizard of Oz is one because of the wonderful things he does. You want to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
That's what I said. The back leg is like a stuttered sidestep, and the front leg is like a sweeping kick.
yeah. It's like line dancing in a kind of way. Yeah.
Well, all right. I'll give it to you. You can have it. That's quite a clip there. Oh no, here's another one. Look at that costume.
We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, and in the name of the Lollipop Guild, we wish to welcome you to Munchkin
Quite a spectacle. Well,
sorry, that brought back some memories from my childhood. Yeah.
well, they were welcoming her because they killed that other witch, and everybody was happy for that. And Glenda was like, "Everybody sing!" And, you know, it's like,
Yeah.
what if they didn't sing? Was Glenda gonna do something?
Yeah. They thought she caused it, the death of the Wicked Witch of the. Yeah.
So Glenda's a little shady, if you ask me.
Glenda is definitely shady.
Let's not cast aspersions on Glenda at this point.
Little
Right.
sus
Yeah.
out.
No, Glenda's sus. Even in Wicked, where she's Elphaba's best friend for a long time, she's still sus.
Did you notice when she said everybody sing? Everybody fucking sang.
Sing, you bitches. Yeah. Oh, well.
Nobody decided not to sing. You know why though? Glenda would have gave it to him good. That's just speculation though.
I really do think she's suspect.
Imagine that. She rules with an iron slipper.
Dorothy could have gone home at any time, and Glenda knew that. But Glenda had her wipe out all her competition before she was like, "Oh yeah, you can go home. You always could."
Exactly.
I don't know who Glenda is in the movie. Is that in Wicked?
The lady in the pink puffy dress that comes in a bubble.
Oh, that's
childhood movie. What happened?
I thought she was one of the witches. That's.
She is a witch. She's the witch of the north.
The witch of the north, yeah. The good looking.
Yeah.
The good witch.
The good witch, yeah.
I don't think she was very good.
So she was the evil one.
I think so.
But then they must have both been evil because the one with the green face and the flying monkeys. She can't have been.
Maybe they all were. Yeah. Actually, in Wicked, nobody is really the good guy. Elphaba is the closest to being a good guy, but she does experiment on animals. She did sew those wings on the monkeys' backs. She has a little bit of like psychopathy almost, but she's the one who has the best intent. But out of everyone, she's the one who has the best intentions for everything.
Yeah,
she has the best laugh. She has the best laugh out of all of them.
Yeah, out of everyone, she has the best intentions. Like, the reason they call her Wicked is the reason they start calling her the Wicked Witch and put a bounty on her and all of that is because she disagrees with the wizard how he's lying to people and what they've done to animals with a capital A, which is not the same as animals with a lowercase a, by the way. Anyway, she's incensed, and the wizard's trying to, talk her into joining him, like being his protege. And it's like, even in the musical, there's this line where she's like, "So you lie to them?" And he's like, "Lie?" He's like, "Where I come from, we tell all sorts of lies. We call it history, right? Like, is one an invader or a crusader? It's all in the label that's able to persist." And she's like, "I don't want to participate in this." And that's why she gets labeled bad. But that doesn't mean she's like a quintessential good character, because she's not. Like I said, she's got some psychopathic traits. But out of all of them, she has like the best intentions for everyone at large. Yeah. There's no real like good guy.
Well, the wizard was he went and remember they were showing her all the things that they could do, and they changed all these animals and showed, oh, look how spectacular the animal is now because we did this wonderful thing to it.
Oh,
parading all the animals around and like
wasn't there a
weird procession. It was like,
I just remember.
Very strange, the wizard.
Yeah, wasn't there a horse?
Well, and that's another lie, because the thing is, in this universe, that's another distinction that Elphaba makes. She's also incensed on behalf of the lion because she thinks that the reason the Cowardly Lion ended up the way he is kind of the fault of people. But there's animals in her world, right? First of all, she's the daughter of the wizard and she doesn't know it. But in her world, There are animals with a capital A and then animals with a lowercase a. Animals with a capital A are like the cowardly lion. They can talk, they can all of that. And then animals with a lowercase a can't. And so he is trying to take credit for civilizing animals with an uppercase A, but he's like really abusing them. It's a whole thing.
Yeah,
There's a
sorry,
lot.
I wasn't laughing at that. I've just been looking up videos. I knew there was a pink horse in it somewhere. I've just found it.
Would you take us to see the wizard?
Yeah, so that will be an actual animal. And like I said, the lion will be an animal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so much. We've been gone such a long time. and we've
Welcome to the Wizard of Oz Hour here on Wild Heart
never
Channel.
seen a horse is that.
See?
I've never seen a horse like that.
Oh no, it's purple. Isn't it?
No, it never
The
will
purple
again, I
horse.
fancy. There's only one of him in each city. He's the horse of a different colour you might tell about. Oh, and a couple of trolls. That's how we laugh a day away in the
Isn't that real? I know
and a couple of la-di-das. That's how the crickets recall day.
Oh, it's raining.
We get up at 12 and start to work at 1. Take an hour for lunch and then do it on. Jolly good fun! Ha ha ha! Ho ho ho! And a couple of tra-la-las. That's how we laugh.
Yes, someday away in the land of Oz. All right.
I'm not buying it for a minute.
Are you not believing
Oh, the
that?
Mario tra-la-la. Get the fuck out of here, Mario.
So you don't have a problem with the purple, red, and yellow horse. You have a problem with the song.
Well, what am I gonna say?
Look, once they started dyeing your eyes, I was like, what the hell is this?
I'm not just gonna
Why
fall
are we
in
dyeing
line
your
and
eyes?
start singing. La-la-la-la-la.
They even sing about dyeing your eyes. They're like, well, dye your eyes to match your dress. What? Please don't dye my eyes. And Dorothy's just like, yeah, okay.
What do you do at the time? And put yourself in Dorothy's place. It's kind of weird, but hey, let's go with the flow, baby.
No, I don't care where you put me. At no time if somebody was like, let's dye your eyes to match your dress, I'd be like, no, I'm out. Let's skip that one.
Yeah.
Let's stick to the curling my hair. We can handle this.
Yeah, Steven Spielberg, whoever the hell you are, let's cut this shit. I'm not putting up with it.
Yeah, she just went along. She's just going along. Going along, yeah. She was hypnotized at that moment. She was like, "Oh yeah." They got her. Did she go in for the primping? She went in and they did all the
yeah, they
primping,
curled
right?
her hair and put a bow in it and dyed her eyes to match her dress and all kinds of shit.
Holy shit.
That's what I'm saying. I would have been like, no, thank you. How about we don't dye my eyes?
Yeah. How about you stick your contract up your ass?
Wow.
It's right there in the song.
And a couple of lollilas.
That could change. That laughter can change very quickly, into
Stick your
something
lollilas up your ass, yeah.
sinister.
Stick your lollilas where the sun don't shine.
Well,
This
people,
contract is over.
yeah, it'll be a religion in like 50 years. Somebody's going to be worshiping that shit. Yeah, well, you see, it's the Wizard of Oz and the Dorothy and the thing with the flying monkeys but I believe, huh?
Super Munchkin and I had like, you know how people have like inside jokes or little sayings or stuff? Super Munchkin and I had had Wizard of Oz related ones.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, like she had a little
Fun.
shirt with a rainbow on it, and it said, "I'm over it."
Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm sure you.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's clever.
Or you know how people say, "Not my circus, not my monkeys."
Oh,
If you say "Not my circus, not my monkeys" in front of Annika, she will respond the same way that I do, and it's habit because I guess because of me and her, it was one of our things. But she said, if you say "Not my circus, not my monkeys," she'll go, "My monkeys fly."
my monkeys fly.
Well, now that she's older, she'll go, "My monkeys fly, bitch." But it's just a thing.
Any Toto references?
No.
Toto.
She did call my mom's Yorkie Toto for forever.
Toto.
I had a similar thing when I was a plasterer because I was an apprentice for a long time. I had a similar thing like pay peanuts, get monkeys. So whenever they'd have a go at me, they say, "Yeah, you pay peanuts, you get monkeys. Fuck you," you know.
Yeah, see, you should have been like Super Munchkin. You should have looked at it and been like, "My monkeys fly, bitch."
Yeah, bitch.
That's pretty much it, right? It's like Wizard of Oz. What was I can't speak today. Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. We know you're getting used to your new tongue.
Yeah, my the same tongue. But there was this girl in school, and she was like, every time I was around her, and she was in a group with us, she would start singing like songs from the Wizard of Oz. Somewhere over the rainbow. I'm like, again? How many times you can sing Somewhere Over the Rainbow? Same girl. Her name was Lacey. I know her name. That's her last name. Her father was a harmonica dude.
I guess she
Anyway.
really liked that song.
Yeah, she was just hamming it up because she could somewhere. She was like good at singing it. So she went and hammed it up.
Are you sure her name wasn't Grace Kelly? Are you sure?
No,
Why wouldn't she sing other songs then? I mean,
Well,
that's kind of
she's
like a
saying-
one-trick pony.
no, she went through the whole like movie. You know, she could sing the whole thing. You know,
Yeah, but you
as
got to switch
Judy.
it up. You got to switch it up. You know,
No,
there's so many musicals, so many.
Yeah, I know she could have. You're
I
right.
know, but I had the same problem when I was like 8-10 years old at school. I would go to school singing the Wizard of Oz. But
Like,
I've learned that.
If I went to every audition singing the same song, I would never get any roles, ever.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's kinda
sometimes you got to go in there with some Wizard of Oz. Sometimes you got to go in there with some Repo the Genetic Opera. Sometimes you got to go in there with some Jesus Christ Superstar. You know, like you got to
Or
expand.
cat on a hot tin roof, right?
Yeah, you got to play
just-
for the crowd. I think that's what they call it. Yeah, play
But
for the
if
crowd.
you, no child should ever do Jezebel. I'll say that. No child should ever audition with Jezebel. But other than that,
Jezebel.
That's probably a good idea.
Well,
Or
she was a
Esmeralda.
teenager. She was
or
a teenager,
Esmeralda.
so-
They should also not audition with Esmeralda. That's another character they should never audition with, ever. But other than that, you should build your repertoire.
Yeah.
No, not Jezebel is in like the classic horror. They're just two well,
that's
she kind of
what I was
was.
thinking.
They're just two characters that have like sort of background story implications, you know?
Oh,
that-
yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
Mhm.
the a child shouldn't represent, but B, a child cannot adequately represent. They just can't. So they just shouldn't.
Yeah.
Just no.
Yeah.
No, it's
Yeah, I was thinking of the classic biblical Jezebel. Yeah.
No, I mean like
Yeah.
even Esmeralda in The Hunchback of Notre Dame, right? Like even that one, you should never give to someone too young, ever, because of the implications of that role. They're very, not just complex. They're just very adult.
You're gonna have to explain that to me. I've heard of the Hunchback of Notre Dame, but I'm not.
Okay, well, I'll explain Esmeralda, but let me put it this way. You wouldn't send in an 8-year-old to audition for you know the job of the mom, right? You wouldn't audition an 8-year-old to play a mom, would you? No, they can't
No.
they can't carry it off.
No.
They cannot they cannot play it, right? So Esmeralda is a gypsy. She has to perform during the day while men throw coins at her to earn a living, and these people shame her, but the town gathers to do it anyway, right? And then you've got this sick, twisted old guy in the church who's like obsessed with her, right? And she knows what she's doing, and she knows she's probably a little too young to be doing what she's doing, but it helps her family survive. You know what I mean? So you don't, no matter how beautifully that person dances or performs, that's not the piece you send them on the stage with, right? You're not going to get the role, any role.
No,
Because not only did you go up there with something that you can't play, they don't even know what you can play now.
Creepy as well. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, now you've explained it. That's a hell of a lot worse. Yeah. So within reason, you should expand your repertoire. Is all I'm saying. Can I just keep this comment up? Can I just keep this comment up for the rest of the time? Doubting Thomas. Hello, Doubting Thomas. Good to see you. Wildheart, you sexy beast. Yes, I am. And I'm going to keep that comment up.
Is that the new channel name?
The rest of the time.
Wildheart, sexy beast.
You're going to have to make me a new intro. No, Wildheart forever. Wildheart, you sexy beast.
Wildheart.
Thank you very much, Doubting Thomas. Guessing.
I have pictures of you with your hair all up and cigarette in your mouth, looking all sexy.
Yeah, those days are gone. Can you see my hair? Yeah.
Saying, get in.
I couldn't put my hair up these days, even if I tried. No.
Put your hair up. I had long hair until I went into the service.
You've still got long hair. It's just not on you.
I have one long hair. I have a long hair. Singular. I'm hanging on to it. I'm hanging on to what I have left. I'm not doing anything literally special. So I don't know.
And this has nothing to do with you, Joe Sam. I stole that joke from you know Red Dwarf, the BBC comedy program about space.
Yeah, I know of it. Sure.
Yeah. Rimmer says, why don't you have hair like mine? And Lister says, I do have hair like yours. It's just not on my head.
Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let's see.
That's
Let's
kinda-
check that out.
Yeah.
Really?
That's kind of a mic drop moment, you know, zinger.
It's all dead anyway. Hair is dead. The musical, that is, I mean.
Oh, Her the Musical is dead. Yeah.
So is any hair that's like outside your skin. That's all dead too.
That was a very strange musical.
Like,
I've
Very
never-
sad.
long, beautiful.
I
It
don't
was
think
very
I've ever-
sad.
I probably know a couple of the songs, but I've never seen the actual
Okay,
film.
so I'll summarize it for you. A guy from some Midwestern town, probably Texas or something crazy like that, right? Some rural cowboy kid signs up for the military and he's going to get shipped to Vietnam. On his little journey, he meets this city girl, and they're kind of crushing on each other. Well, he also runs into a bunch of hippies, right? Well, they all kind of make friends, and the city girl wants to see the soldier before he gets shipped off, and she wants to surprise him for his birthday. So the hippies and the city girl devise this plan, and they switch this hippie guy switches places with him in his barracks so that he can go see the girl, and they're supposed to switch back. But while the guy is out, his platoon gets shipped off, and so his friend gets sent. His hippie friend got sent in his place and dies in Vietnam. And there's a bunch of hippies. There's also a side story with one of the hippies girls that became not his girl and then ends up in the hippie group, kind of his girl again, but that's a side quest.
Yeah. I thought it was called like I think I've seen pictures, and they are like had like beehives or something.
Yeah, they were
I
hippies.
thought that's why it was called her.
Hair comes from the song called Hair, which is sang by one of the hippies about his dad wanting him to cut all his hair off.
Ah, right. I did not know that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense than what I had in my head. Yeah.
Well, during the 60s, there was a Christian attempt to make Jesus a flower child, kind of like this happy-go-lucky flower child hippie during the 60s.
Actually, that not to get all biblical on your asses, but yeah, that goes all the way back to the Bible. They actually added extra like passages to make Jesus more kind of hippie like, even though
how is he not? He's constantly telling people who think they have a moral authority that they don't, and not only do they not have one, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. He says not to judge people. He says to take care of the people in jail. He says to take care of the widows. He says to take care of the orphans. He says whatever you do to the least of these, you do to me also. He says to give all your fortune away, that it's easier for a rich man to or it's harder for a rich man to get into heaven than for a camel to go through the eye of a needle. He says to treat foreigners as you would treat one of your own, and never ever forget that you were once a foreigner in somebody else's land. I mean,
wow,
it's pretty hippie-ish.
I think what I'm talking about is when they stoned the adulterous woman, or they're going to stone the adulterous woman,
and he stops that too. Yeah,
that is added later. That wasn't the original part of the Bible. They added that to make Jesus more kind of.
What happened to that Jesus?
Yeah, but that doesn't erase all the other things he said.
Yeah, but he also said, "Kill your family." Yeah, put me first.
Well, he came to not, with a sword, right? Not to, he came to make war.
I didn't say he didn't contradict himself. He said, do everything for the poor. And then he said, there will be poor always. Right. Like, so, I didn't say he had all the answers. I'm saying he is, if you look at his message, love your enemy, love your neighbor, do this for the least, take care of these people, take care of that people. He was kind of hippie-ish.
He was in some parts. In some parts, he was kind of maniacal and genocidal, and he invented thought crime.
Are we forgetting that Charles Manson turned a bunch of hippies into monsters? We forgetting that?
Yeah, no.
I didn't say that they were perfect. The Flower Child is another example. Flower Child actually doesn't come from people being sweet and hippie-like. They were people who took on the hippie persona, but they were actually cult members selling flowers for their cult and trying to recruit people.
Yeah, like I'm talking to people who if anyone thinks that Jesus was like a hippie-like character and he only said good things, I'm just pointing out all the bad things he said as well.
Well, I
Like,
think you also have to look at the time you're born in, right? If this was a real person, screw the savior of the universe thing, whatever. If this is a person being documented, then it doesn't matter how great you are or how kind you are. You are in some ways, in some aspects, a product of your environment and what is around you, right? So while today he might not be a hippie, to a lot of people back then, it may have been the equivalent.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. So, yeah, you're ruling out all the magical stuff, all the Jesus doing miracles and all that.
Right. I'm just saying the anti-authority, anti-government, kind of take care of everybody mentality. That day and age is equivalent to a hippie, kind of.
Yeah. It was progressive for his time. I agree with that. Yeah.
Well, the other thing that I've noticed too is that the God of the Bible, he does things and acts just like the people of the time would have acted without it. Like this God could choose to do things otherwise, right? But it does what the people would have done because that's what the people would do. It's kind of funny how that worked, how it's working.
Yeah, like with slavery and that kind of stuff. And Christians always go back and say, well, God only condones slavery because that's what the people were doing anyway. No, if God is an unchanging moral being, then slavery would have always been wrong. So it doesn't matter what.
That's a ridiculous thing to say anyway. People were committing adultery, but he didn't say go covet your neighbor's wife. He didn't say that. You're doing it anyway, so here's some rules. If you're going to do it, do it this way. He didn't do that. Nope, he did not. He said do not steal. He didn't say, well, if you're stealing for this reason, I suggest you do it in this manner. He didn't say that. So no, I don't accept that bullshit excuse.
Yeah, it's like gave rules. I don't want to get on slavery thing, but he actually gave rules for how you should enslave people, where you could take them from, how much you can beat them before you get punished. Right.
That's because that's what the people of the time thought.
Yeah, it's almost like God doesn't exist, and the people of the time wrote a book saying what they thought and claiming that God told them that. That's almost like it reads. Do you know what I mean? It's weird.
if you're back in that time and you were going to fabricate some God, and you have no knowledge of the future, right? Because you're not omni anything, you're just some guy writing something down. You're going to use what you know about the time to create this thing that's larger than life, right? But to us, it's going to look totally fictional, you know?
Maybe it's accidental. Maybe somebody already had this preconceived notion of a God and what their Messiah would be like. And here you come telling a story about this radical dude you just met. And they're like, oh, God, this fits. And then they go start telling the story. Nobody knows.
Yeah, could be. Why not?
And God, Jesus didn't fulfill any of the messianic prophecies written by the Jews. That's why Jews aren't Christians.
Well, Marcion argued that he had nothing to do with Jews.
Yeah. Wow. Although Jesus was a Jew. But
but he said that he said that Jesus, right, that Jesus's teachings was on their own, right? That they were on their own, that it shouldn't be connected to the Torah or anything like that. That it was separate from that, and we should stop trying to combine them.
Yeah, but then you got to get rid of all the prophecies. You know,
he didn't care about any of that. He thought it was separate.
He didn't. I'm saying like Christians say that. Like Jesus fulfilled prophecies from the Old Testament, but if you're going to get rid of the Old Testament and say Jesus has nothing to do with the Jews, you can't use that as evidence for. I get what you're saying.
or maybe nothing to do with it. Maybe like how to explain it? I guess he would be somewhere in between Gnostic and thinking it had absolutely nothing to do with them.
Yeah, kind of a halfway house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I've got to take a short bathroom break. I'll be right back.
$2.54, $2.50, $2.26. That's time. Kind of talking to myself on a live stream. Talking to myself on a live stream. That really works well.
That's okay. I'm just working, half zoned out sometimes. So.
Oh. Well, seeing lizards out in the backyard, seeing butterflies, lizards and butterflies and bees.
Oh, that sounds wonderful, actually.
It's kind of early though.
And we're back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah.
Wait,
So I told you
that?
I think I mentioned that I was searching how to do something in GIMP, GIMP, the raster graphics editor.
Yeah.
Because I had forgotten how to do it. And I did the Google search and it gave me my answer immediately. And I was the person who provided the answer.
I was just going to say that. I bet you are the person that gave Google the answer.
They took the answer that I gave like a couple of years ago to somebody who asked the same question of me on the internet. And I answered it. It shocked the fuck out of me. It wasn't the second, it was the first response from Google. Like, there it is. And it had my face. It had my avatar that I use on GIMP chat right there. Boom. I was like, oh, that's me.
That's cool. Yeah, but I was going to guess that. Yeah, because you are the GIMP master. I bet a lot of things you type in with GIMP, into Google, I bet a lot of your answers will come up. Like as a first. Yeah. That's cool.
Well, if you just Google who's Wallace of GIMP chat. I'm afraid
yeah.
I'm afraid what might come up because I've never Googled that.
I'll let you do it. Yeah.
Because that's my name. That's the name I use on.
Yeah, Wallace.
GIMP chat. Wally.
I don't want to get my Google search refrained by typing Wallace into GIMP. You know what I mean?
This is the avatar I use on GIMP chat. The one you see right here.
Isn't that the same one you use on YouTube?
No, I changed it. I use a different one on YouTube.
All right. I'd win. Good see, man. I don't know why he calls me a bastard every time he comes in.
A bastard?
Yeah, 3 lambs with a stud, like bar, because lambs go bar or sheep. Yeah, bastard.
This is my channel avatar. I changed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is different. Yeah. Yeah.
But you see on GIMP chat, my background and my color is purple. On YouTube, it's green.
Yeah. Oh, I saw you in the side chat on AXP the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know
Oh.
whether it was AXP or Truth Wanted, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably bashing the Christians.
Yeah. No,
Nope.
no, it was fine. Yeah.
Okay.
I just got a kick out of it because I recognise you. Yeah.
Hi, Dwayne. That's his name, right? Dwayne?
Dwayne. Yes. He's from Newcastle.
Newcastle?
Newcastle. Yeah.
That's where all the wimps are from, right?
No, no, quite the opposite.
I thought all the wimps were from Manchester. Are they from Manchester, the wimps? Is that where the wimps hang out in Manchester? On the main strip?
No, we're all from up north, so we're all quite. I don't want to say hard because that could have different implications, but we're all quite. We can look after ourselves. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, people from Newcastle are especially tough. Yeah.
I'd like to go there and raise some hell one day.
I would not. I would not. I would like to quietly pass through one day.
It's just like, see ya. Nah, I'd like to go and have a few fights, but I'm too old. I can't do that anymore.
Yeah, I am too, to be honest. Yeah.
Are you kidding? You're a young buck.
I'm 44.
I'm 44.
I'm 45 in 3 months.
You're not that much older than me, so I don't want to hear it. I'm 41, so you can't be calling yourself old.
I can't do anything anymore.
I was on Aces before, and there was a guy on there. Had like a really hard life. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm not making fun of him or anything, but he said once you get to 50 and you realize you're going to die pretty soon, everything kind of turns to shit. And I'm like 5 years away from that. Do you know what I mean? Fuck, mate.
I don't know. My grandmother wasn't even halfway through her life at 50. She was dancing on her 102nd birthday, and I know because I was there. Also, she lived to be like almost 105, I think.
Well, my uncle just died. He was 109 years old. My uncle. He died 2 days ago.
I'm sorry to hear that, but that is a long life.
Yeah.
He was a fisherman.
Yeah, I'm sure he had a long and good life. Yeah, I don't want to say that's cool, but it's cool that he lived that long, is what I mean. Yeah, you know what I mean.
My mother's the only one left. Everyone in her family is dead. She's
sad.
the last. She's the last.
On my dad's side, my uncle's the last. And on my mom's side, she's only lost one of her brothers. The other two are still here.
She has grandchildren. Yeah. I have nephews. So there are some grandchildren in the mix.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, you must be enjoying that. Yeah.
Well, I don't interact with them very often, but I do get cards and stuff. I send them cards and stuff like that. So that's about the extent of it. But the name, like my name, our family name, this is it right here. Boom. I'm the only one that could pass it on, and I'm not having any kids.
Are you saying that you're the only one that's called Gio in your entire family?
That's right. I'm the only one that has the capabilities of impregnating a woman that is from my family left, who's a male.
Oh, right. I got you.
So my name ends with, this name ends right here with good old me. The name is not going any further from here.
Although men can still impregnate women, I think, well into their 80s. So you've still got a chance. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. No,
I don't think he found that very like an appealing idea.
No.
No, but the men's sperm.
No.
Yeah.
It's the women that count. It's like 40s, 50s for women. But it's
Super
like, it's like
Munchkin is the oldest grandchild on my side, but the only grandchild on the other side. So same situation there, probably.
yeah.
What the name? Like your last name, Dave? Is there someone who's gonna move that forward? Your brother, maybe?
Yeah, my brother has children. I've got nieces and nephews.
All right, so
yeah.
you got a bloodline that's moving that name forward, right? You got a
Yeah.
son. He has a son.
Oh no, because I'm not sure actually. Because they never got married. My
Oh.
brother had offspring, children,
Okay.
with a woman, but they never got married. So I don't know whether they actually called her name or his name,
Oh,
if you know what I mean.
that's
In
a
some
different.
cultures, you take the woman's family name, not because they're not
Yeah.
matriarchal, they're matrilineal.
Yeah, like my second name is Grant,
That's good. Okay.
David Grant. But
However you do it.
with them never getting married, I'm actually not sure what their last names are.
So when you kick the bucket, where does the name go? Who's carrying it on? Your brother, right? If your brother,
My brother's children, yeah.
your brother's children.
But I don't know whether they have the name or not. Because they
Oh,
might just have the mother's name.
yeah, it's
'Cause
possible.
they never got married.
They might take on her mother's name.
Yeah.
Was he there when the baby was born? Because I don't know if they do the same thing there, but I was not married when I had Super Munchkin. So
Yeah.
the father was present and the father signed the birth certificate.
Ah, right. I get it. Yeah.
Right.
I do. Yeah.
Now the hospital had her under my last name, baby my last name, but her official documentation had his last name.
Yeah. See, I always thought you had to be married, then they will get the father's last name. If you weren't married, they will get the mother's last name. But I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe it's because he was like, yeah, that's my kid, and signed the birth certificate. Maybe that's why they were like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works either.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Yeah.
But I'm the last one. Like I'm the only male in my family with this name. All the females, they're all married off and they have another name. So there's no one to carry on this name. My uncles are all gone. My father's brothers.
Yeah.
And my father who had the name and my grandfather who had the name and they're all gone.
Yeah. I'm pretty much not pretty much yeah, my dad's died. My mum's still here. My stepdad is a cunt.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, so I have my two brothers, and one of the brothers has two children. Three children, sorry. So if they have the same last name, they will be the only ones that carry on the last name thing. Yeah. But I don't really care about that. Do you know what I mean?
Well, this would be like
a healthy, happy, and
yeah.
Good luck. Yeah.
Well, this is the fourth generation that's dying. This name was of 4 generations. This name, and it ended right here. So I feel like, my name. It's kind of it's almost seems like kind of like a turning point in family history with me, because they're gonna find this genealogy if they look this family up. They're gonna find that it ended here,
and someone will, eventually,
and they will eventually if they look at it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I'm sorry, I'm a little bit drunk, so sorry if I get if I say something wrong. You know what I mean? But my sister-in-law, who's not my sister-in-law because I never got married, She's actually coming up to decorate my wall.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, if I can show you. My wall.
Oh,
I've got all
nice.
the decorating gear there.
Did you force her
Yeah.
to do that?
No, she's coming up with her own.
You're gonna come to my apartment and you're gonna decorate the wall. Do you like it or not?
With me and my mum. Yeah, she's just helping. Yeah,
Decorate that wall now.
That's quite interesting, actually. I'll actually ask her. Yeah. Do my nieces and nephews have the same last name as me? I genuinely don't know. I don't know.
Well, if you're interested in genealogy and where your family's going to go when you're
Yeah.
gone, what's happening with it, I know what's going to happen because I'm the end of the line right here, but
Yeah.
yours is probably different.
Yeah. We'll join soon if still alive. Oh, cheers. Cheers, mate. Yeah.
Oh no, is he threatening us?
Yeah, a lot of my family, I have family down south, like aunts and uncles and all that kind of stuff. And they look back in the genealogy. And apparently one of my great grandparents or something. Have you heard of Blackpool Tower?
Say that again.
Blackpool Tower. It's like the Eiffel Tower, but in a place called Blackpool.
No, I never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's like an iconic kind of tower thing. It's like the Eiffel Tower, like a similar structure. And apparently, one of my ancestors kind of put up most of the money to build that.
Oh,
yeah. Chambers they were called. My mum's side of the family is called Chambers. So yeah, I'm just saying that people will go back in history and check that stuff.
So that's a structure that still stands today?
Yeah, I've actually been to it. Yeah.
Better watch out. They make you responsible for it.
Oh, I'm not paying it.
They'll be knocking on your door and shit. Hey, you know that tower over there?
Yeah. No, I should ask them for rent. Yeah, my ancestors built that. Yeah, give me some money.
You owe us some money because it's been taking up airspace for 50 million years.
Oh, I'll see if I can find a picture of it. It's quite impressive, actually. I don't think it's quite as big as the Blackpool Tower, as the Eiffel Tower, but
in the future they're going to tax air.
No, they're not. They can't do that.
Yes, they can.
What do you get if you don't pay? Death.
Prove me wrong. Get a sign of it. In the future, they'll be taxing air. Prove me wrong. How do you prove that wrong? You got to have a time machine to prove that wrong.
Pay your tax or die. That would be literally it, wouldn't it?
Yeah, or we'll cut off the air.
We'll cut off your air supply. Yeah.
Hey, if everybody's living in a dome like they predict because of all the nuclear catastrophes. I read a book about that. I've read a book. Is that the tower?
We've got a video. That is Blackpool Tower. Yeah. Kind of like the Eiffel Tower, but not quite. Yeah.
The British version.
Yeah. And it's in a very cold place in the north of England. That is the North Sea, which is fucking freezing. Do you know what I mean? And there's the pier.
Whose finger is that?
I don't know.
Oh, it's just a random video.
Google swing. Yeah.
You went swimming in that sea?
I have been swimming in that sea, yeah. Actually, this is quite embarrassing. Once I said, when I was 4 or 5 or 6 or something, we went to Blackpool. And how people say the tide's coming?
Right.
The tide has come in. Yeah.
Right.
I said, no, the tide has gone, the sand has come in. Rather than saying the tide has gone out, I said the sand has come in. But I was only like 5 or 6, so it wasn't too bad, but it's still quite embarrassing. Do you know what I mean? The lack of understanding.
Well,
Yeah. The
I
sand
mean,
has come.
it's not. You're not
No,
really off,
that's
that far off. I mean,
that's actually adorable. Did I tell? Okay, first time Super Munchkin heard of an earthquake.
Yeah.
Oh, she was probably like 3 or 4, and I was trying to explain it to her in kid friendly terms, you know, and telling her about how the ground would shake and all of this. And do you know what her response was? And my kid is
No.
brilliant. I will fight you on that and give you all her college credits to prove it.
You won't have to
But anyway,
fight. I know your kid is brilliant.
Anyway, her response was, "Whoa, the sky must have been really dizzy."
you're probably right.
You know, it's just that
Yeah,
cute kid thing.
that's good.
Nothing.
I
Yeah.
could see it. I could see that. Yeah.
And then she was looking at talking about what they lost, and then she got really sad that they lost all their bananas. She was eating bananas at the time, by the way. She was like, "I can share mine."
Oh, that is sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's terrific.
Yeah. It's just it's like a lack of understanding. But when it happens to you, do you know what I mean? You hold it with you for years. But yeah, looking back on it, yeah, it wasn't that bad. And everyone else around you just thinks it's funny anyway. So.
I think it depends on how people react. Like, I think if I would have laughed at her when she said it, that is something that would have stuck with her and made her feel dumb, you know? But my response was something like, you know, I didn't think of that, but I bet it was. Do you have any more questions?
Yeah. Oh, see, that's why you are a great mom. Yeah.
I think how you respond sticks with them.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like you're not confirming, but you're not denying either, you know?
Yeah, I was like, that's an interesting thought I have that didn't occur to me.
So
Is
it's
there
up
any
in the
other
air.
questions? Yeah.
It could be, it could not be, you know.
Or when they ask why a bajillion times, I'd be like, I don't know, but that's very interesting. We will Google it when we get home and talk about it, okay?
Yeah. Oh, that's really interesting, yeah.
You know, you don't have to have a solution to everything right away, right? I mean,
yeah, it's like the way people react to it has more of an impact, like you said, than you know what you actually said in the first place. Yeah. Wow.
I think that's that leads to exploration. That doesn't cut. That doesn't stop inquiry. That makes inquiry a good thing.
Yeah, like I don't know, but let's go and look into it. Yeah,
exactly.
That's cool. Yeah.
Instead of saying,
ACO, if you're watching, it's not me that's dumb.
If you if you just say,
it's the people around me that aren't treating me right.
If you just say something, you just say something outside yourself did it. Where's there's no more inquiry because you already have the answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no reason to make an inquiry as to why things are the way they are because you have the answer.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've just seen that.
Musical interview.
And I apologize once again. I'm a little bit drunk. I've been cutting down on my drinking. I'm only having enough now to stop the seizures. Yeah, because I've had several seizures. Yeah.
Well, not good.
Yeah. But I was going to do a musical interlude. I just forgot what it was.
Well, I'm going to go and have a cigarette.
All right.
Oh, it was Bearfly, because I think it was Yu-Gi-Oh! What said Bearfly, but I can't remember the band.
But before you start it, I'm just going to say that's another reason that kids are so great is because they don't have that filter and that subconsciousness. They just say it and they're willing to like put it out there and explore. It's
Yeah.
other people's reactions that temper that, not their own mind, and I think that's sad.
Plus, that can be illuminating as
I
well.
agree.
Like out of mouth of babes, is that the saying? Like,
Yeah.
children can come up with things that adults wouldn't necessarily think of, you know, because they're kind of thinking outside the box and thinking in different ways. They will come up with things that adults might not necessarily, you know, even think of. Or, yeah.
Oh, there was somebody. I grew up with somebody who was in a house fire at a very early age, and so I remember, like in elementary school, kids didn't really pick on him, but you could tell they were kind of scared almost, like they kind of kept a distance from him.
Yeah.
And he got adopted into my friend group. And then he was there for a few years, and then he moved away. He was a great kid, so sweet, pretty quiet, but super sweet. But he was just covered in burn scars. And we reconnected years later, and he was talking to me, and he said, you know, as a kid, I felt kind of like isolated a lot because of the way kids would respond. And he's like, but as an adult, he's like, I prefer the kids, because the kids, like, when they stay away, I understand it's because they don't understand, and they also don't want to be rude, and it makes them feel weird, you know? He's like, but a kid is more likely to come up to me and be like, hey, what happened? While the mother's like, don't do that, that's rude, you know? He's like, but the adult will just sit across the room and stare at me, and it makes me feel so awkward. He's like, I'd rather somebody be like, hey, what happened, you know?
Yeah, it's like different, like you said, different mindsets, like between children and adults.
Yeah.
Part of it is not completely understanding, but like you said, sometimes that can be better than adults who have it fixed in their mind that, don't ask that because it might be awkward. And
don't say that, don't ask that, don't be curious, just stay over here and stare them down like they're a freak.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. Anyway, your musical interlude.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We don't have to do that, by the way, if you want to keep jesting. I've not really
go for it.
I've not got well lined up. I thought, look, oh yeah, Barfly. I can't think of the band. I thought it was the Yo-Yos.
So type in Barfly by, and then see what starts populating.
Oh,
and if you recognize one.
No, because it will be such an unknown British band. I'm sure it's the Yo-Yos. Oh, I'll just look up the Yo-Yos first. Yeah, because actually, I think they only did one album, so this could be really easy. Hey, you, me, living like a barfly. Hey, me, living
Dwayne
like a
asked if
barfly.
he can join, so he might need the link post.
Oh yeah, you can join it. Of course, you don't have to ask. Yeah, it should be pinned actually. Yeah, it's still pinned. Yeah, you can join it. Of course. And in the meantime, I'll just play another. Oh, that's going to annoy me though. No, you do it. Sorry, I mean the song, because I can't remember who it's by. Oh, thank you, Pizza. Cheers. Oh, I'm doing too many things. sunshine girl. You are my sunshine girl. You're my world. You're my everything. My sunshine girl. And that's all I just want, babe. Everybody start to ease our pain. Be my angel. My sunshine girl. Yeah, let's take a trip down the ship out of there. You're on me. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Sunshine girl. I'm the galaxy. I thought you were again. Sweet angel, my sunshine girl. We're up to beat, you know it's hard to dance. Girl, we got to romance. 'Cause you're my angel, my sunshine girl. Yeah, here's like a trip down the street out of there. Sunshine, how you feeling now? Sunshine, maybe you'll make it like it used to be. With me. Sunshine, you are my sunshine girl. You're my world. You're my everything. My sunshine girl. Sweet sunshine girl. My own sunshine girl. My sunshine girl. Welcome, Dwayne Burke, to the stream. Good to see you, man.
Hey, Dwayne.
Yeah, buddy. And you can blame Dwayne for that piece of musical genius. He asked me to play. That was Dwayne's fault, not mine. Not mine.
How he's doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good. Pixie, hi.
Hey, Dwayne. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Quite good today. We've had a nice... The sun was shining today.
It was. I actually had to close my curtains this morning.
Oh, it was lovely. It's been a good day.
Yeah. The sun was shining right into my eyes.
Sun is shining. The weather is sweet. Yeah.
That is a great song.
And musical interlude.
Not again. No.
I've seen Trump's ginger nuts.
Ginger nut.
Ginger nut. You've been on Ace's channel?
I have been on Ace's channel earlier today, yeah.
And not get kicked off this time?
I got put backstage a couple of times. Yeah. It's difficult. It's difficult not... See, you not argue with him. Oh, Dwayne, have you got the sound on in the background?
No. Is it? What's it sound like? Back.
Oh, that's it. No, it's fine. Oh, no. Yeah, no, there's a bit of an echo, that's all.
Hey,
shouldn't be.
I will be right back.
Cool. Thanks, Victor. Yeah, I was on Aces. It's just different. Not even arguing with him, just disagreeing with him. You know, he made a stream the other day. I'm sure. I don't know if you saw it or not.
Yeah, I've seen the write-up.
Yeah. And he was saying, I have to be right, just the same as JG. And I don't. I'm just giving my opinion. And he can't deal with it because it disagrees with his opinion. I'm not saying that I'm right. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, but you can't disagree with it, so else he just puts you backstage. And yeah,
No, I've seen you, like change your mind or rectify things.
yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do. Yeah,
Definitely,
so,
mate.
yeah, but yeah.
Don't think you're anything like JG, eh?
No, he's very much a fundamentalist. Yeah, Christian presuppositionalist, and I'm
Yeah. Exactly.
Wasn't very life different. You know?
How you doing, Gio, mate?
Hi, doing all right.
Cool.
So if you don't, if appeals to logic and reason don't work, what do you use?
Exactly. I was trying to ask. I asked what the best reason was for why they believe in God. There were Ace and I can't remember his name. He was a nice guy. He was a nice fella. I'm not having to go at the guy, but I asked them what was their best reason, and one of them was because it makes them feel better. And I kind of tried to point out that either God exists or he doesn't. Do you know what I mean? Whether it makes a particular person feel better has no impact on whether the actual fact of the matter as to whether God exists or not. It makes no difference whatsoever. It makes no difference what I believe or what makes me feel better. God either exists or he doesn't.
That would be experiential to the person.
Yeah. No, but it wasn't even experiential. Like if God came down to that person, I get what you're saying. That will be experiential, like. But what he was saying, he believed in God because it made his life better. He felt better about, not knowing about death and dying and
All right.
struggles he'd been through. And to me, that makes no difference as to whether God actually exists or not. And I was just trying to point that out. But you've got to be, especially in Aces, you've got to be very careful how you word things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's it. It's not evidence for you that you could use in that regard, because he's saying that it's made him change or whatever, but you haven't. It's not like you've witnessed his change.
Yeah.
So it's solely for him. It's not evidence.
Yeah. Yeah. But it'd be, and sorry, I've got to stop saying, but it makes me sound like I'm disagreeing. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Like him, if believing in God makes his life better, I'm all for that. You know what I mean? He can believe what he wants, and I don't have a problem with that. But I'm looking for evidence that God actually exists, if you know what I mean. And
That's it.
Yeah, that's not evidence for anyone. Yeah. Yeah, it's just it's a very tricky topic sometimes.
So what was the Ace's issue with you?
Ace's viewpoint on it was just to stop me talking every time I tried to ask the other person the question. Ace just talks over you. As soon as he realizes where you're going, he just talks over you. I couldn't actually finish the question that I was asking the other guy. I put it in the private chat. I put it in the side chat after Ace had blocked me from even finishing the sentence. You know what I mean? That's very much Ace's tactic. Yeah.
Well, that's no good if you want an answer.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the exact question I was going to ask him. Like,
I mean,
Yeah.
you could have just turned around and said, "Look, I declined to answer."
yeah,
That would have been
Yeah.
better than just nothing.
yeah. No, but to be fair, the other guy was quite willing to answer. It's just Ace on his channel. Once he realizes that he disagrees and he doesn't have a good answer, he'll block me from asking anyone else the question.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not. I wasn't even talking to Ace. It's just he wouldn't let me finish the question, and I did put me backstage. You know what I
I
mean?
could have just let you two communicate together.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the argument's kind of funny because a Muslim could say he feels that Allah is the one true God. So how do we reconcile that with his claim that,
Yeah.
his God is how can we have these two competing claims?
Yeah. That is brilliant, Gio. That is exactly the question I asked him. He was saying he believes the biblical God, the Abrahamic God, like Jesus brought him to the belief that there must be a higher power. And I was saying what he was brought up in a different country and he believed in a different God, but exactly the same things happened in his life. Would he then believe in the God he was brought up with? If you know, that is exactly the question I asked him. You just made me remember. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he not answer like David? Did he not answer?
No, not really, no. But mainly because they put me backstage like halfway through the question and wouldn't let me
Right.
till the very end. Yeah.
Well, that's an interesting question because it spans many religions. It's
Yeah.
not just one religion. There's
He-
many
he-
that are included.
Basically, he was saying many bad things have happened to me in my life. And then I prayed to God, the Christian God, and then my life got better. And my question was, what if you'd prayed to the Islamic God or the Buddhist? I don't know, technically they're not gods, but you know what I mean. Or the Hindu
Vishnu.
God.
Vishnu.
Yeah. And
It would also depend on which perspective you're coming from, because if he was like saying, if he was a Muslim, there he could turn around and say, well, both the Christian God and the Muslim God are the same God.
Yeah.
But because
Yeah.
he's coming from a Christian perspective, he
Yeah.
can't turn around and say Allah's the same God.
Well, then you're claiming univocality to the text,
Yeah.
which isn't so.
Yeah. Basically, he was saying the Christian God has to exist because I went through these bad times. Then I prayed to the Christian God, and things got like slightly better. Like I said, my question was, what if you prayed to another God? Would you then believe in that God? And
Well,
that's
that's
the
it.
question.
Yeah.
It's blocked off. Yeah, he wouldn't even let me ask the question because he knew where it was going. Yeah.
I don't like when dialogue's knocked off, like when he should be allowed to dialogue.
Yeah.
Well, if they
But he was a nice guy. I'm not having a go at the guy. Do you know what I mean? He was a nice guy. Yeah.
well, if they wanted to engage honestly, they could have acknowledged
At least I don't.
the issue between the two claims.
Yeah. At
And,
least I acknowledge the question. Yeah.
and then sent you backstage.
And then sent me backstage. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Is that fair? No.
Yeah, but I'm not even having a go at Ace. I don't care. I know what he's like. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well,
It's
see,
just,
you go on the stage. They're in charge of the stage. You know, it's their show.
Yeah.
If they want to put you backstage, what are you gonna do?
yeah. It's frustrating given that I'd read out like a 20-page document having a go at me written by Ace. I actually read that out without any qualms or anything. Do you know what I mean? And then I can't get this word question, and he pushed me backstage. Anyway, I don't want to bitch him on. It doesn't matter. I don't give a shit, really. So.
It doesn't matter.
Well, I don't know why someone would take the time to write something like that if they didn't feel like you said something that was of some value to them, or something that sparked something within them to write this thing about you, right?
Yeah, it started off. The original thing was about free will. You know, will is a big thing. We don't have free will, and JG believes we do have free will. So Ace was saying, me and JG are the same because I don't believe in God, and JG doesn't believe in free will. Therefore, we are the same because God isn't in control of everything or something.
Well, no, it would be the same, would you? Because that's like saying, on his end of the perspective, is free will comes from God. On your perspective, free will doesn't come from God, so you wouldn't be the same.
Yeah, I tried to point that out several times as well. Yeah, he wasn't having any of it. Basically, because he was putting me in with JG because we don't agree with this. That was basically it. Yeah, JG doesn't agree with me, Ace, and Wildheart doesn't agree with me, Ace. Therefore, they are both the same. That was basically.
I see what you mean, man.
Even though for different reasons, but yeah, that was basically it.
Well, it depends on what they're arguing for. You know, free will. You know, why they're arguing for free will in the first place.
That's a good point. Yeah, because there are different definitions of free will. My position is, just to make it clear, like, we definitely don't have. I forget what they call it, but like free will, like you can do anything. Like
libertarian.
Right, libertarian. That's it. Well done, Gio. That is it. Libertarian free will. That definitely doesn't exist. I can say I virtually know that. Yeah. But I don't see how we can work out whether we have a will or not. Like, if I make a decision now to go A or B, and if I went back in time, could I choose B rather than A? And without a time machine, I don't know.
You've created a new timeline.
Yeah, it's not that I'm on one side. It's not that I'm on one side or the other. I genuinely don't know whether free will exists or will exist. But also, I don't know how you could ever prove one way or the other without a time machine. Because you would have to go back in time and see whether you could have chose B over A or A over B. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm kind of like 50-50 down the middle between free will and determinism. Yeah, and I don't know how you could ever possibly find out. That's the problem I have with it. Yeah.
Well, libertarian, and what is the other one? There's a couple of them. Determinism, compatibilism. What else? Hard determinism.
Yeah.
I don't know of any. There's probably a few more that I can't remember.
Yeah. There's quite a few. Yeah, but that's basically the problem. But how do you find out which one is actually right? And my position is, I can't think of a way to find out which is actually right without a time machine.
Just ask Ace.
Ace will tell you. Yeah,
That's the answer.
That's the answer.
I should have thought of that. Yeah.
Yeah, ask him. Is it libertarian determinism or compatibilism or hard determinism, Ace? Which one is it?
Yeah, that's it.
4 choices.
Yes,
Pick one.
It'll be fine. Yeah.
What do you think he would say?
You going
No,
backstage?
No, I
Kick.
think. Yeah, shut the fuck up while you're backstage.
Yeah,
That's
stop
what-
being rational.
Yeah, no, I think he must be a hard determinist.
You and your
Yeah.
logic.
Please. Yeah, he
Get out of here with that logic.
Yeah.
Hard determinism.
Yeah. He believes that, will and free will doesn't exist whatsoever. God is in charge of it all. He controls everything we do and think. I think that's his point of view.
Boy, that doesn't sound like very much fun.
No. No.
What are we doing today? I don't know. Ask God.
Yeah. Except God won't tell you.
Yeah, he's not going to tell you.
Yeah. He's in control of you, but he won't tell you why.
So you're walking around and what do we do today? I don't know. No word yet.
Sorry, I'm just going to take a short bathroom break. All right.
You better hurry up.
Yeah, hurry up. Speed that process up.
Don't piss all over the seat.
Well, there are a couple of, was it agent? Ever hear of agent causal theory?
Not sure.
It's it's like individuals themselves initiate actions, not just prior events. So it's agents doing everything. Causal agents.
All right.
It's a theory. It's called agent causal theory.
I don't think I've heard of it.
It's something that Sam Harris alluded to in some of his videos about free will, if you've ever seen any of those.
No, I've not seen them.
Yeah, that's one of his theories. One of his, like, there's an agent, a causal agent. We don't know what it is.
Yeah.
And every individual has this. It's just a theory.
Oh,
So
yes.
That's what's initiating the actions. Is this causal agent within our brains.
Yeah.
It's just a theory.
Has that got anything to do with morals? Dwayne, sorry. I know I've got ADHD or something wrong in my head, but that noise is in my head. So,
What's it sound like? What noise is it?
It's like a video playing in the background on a mobile phone.
Oh, there's now in the background. I'll jump out and jump back in.
Yeah.
It's like crackle.
Sorry, I'm not having to go or anything. Yeah.
But
yeah. It stopped me from thinking, you know.
Well, what Ace was talking about is theological determinism, right? Because it's all based on the God calling all the shots, right?
Yeah.
Theological determinism.
Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. It's.
I look at it this way.
Huh?
If I had to sum up what I think Ace's stance is, right? Because he says we have human will, but human will is nothing compared to God's will, right? Certainly can't overpower God's will. So I think it's more like if you have a script, but your actors are allowed to improv. If their improv goes too far off from the script, they get pulled back in by the director.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I think Ace will go further than that. I think Ace would say there is no improv. You do and think exactly what God tells you. God is like
Well, I would say in this analogy.
Yeah.
I would say in this analogy, that would be like your character, right? Your character has a background. Your character has certain mannerisms. Your character has certain personality traits. And whatever you improv is bound by that character. You still have to improv in character. You can't, just improv anything or improv something else, right? You are bound by that character and that character's personality and knowledge.
But and I could be wrong, but I think what Ace would say, there is no improv.
That sounds like
think exactly what God makes you do and think. There is no improv. Improvisation doesn't exist.
I think he said we understand what God allows us to understand. I don't think he said that I can't have will in there somewhere.
that sounds
Just
like
that my will is so
Yeah.
insufficient. My will is so insufficient that I can't overpower God's will no matter where I am, right? My will is so insufficient that I can't improv too far off the script. That's all I'm allowed is what's in the parameters of that script.
Well, that sounds like compatible.
Sorry, go on,
Yeah, it sounds like compatibilism or soft determinism, where free will exists, even if determinism is true, and freedom means acting according to your desires without external coercion. It's just kind of part of your nature.
Yeah, I don't understand this position enough. Pixie, yeah, you could be right.
That your nature itself was manipulated. That your nature itself was. If God is responsible for all of creation and knew you before you got here, then your nature itself was manipulated before you were even present. You were bound by rules and sets of allowances of knowledges and engagements that you do not even understand.
But wouldn't that equate to you having no free will, no will, and God being in
No,
control?
I can improv a little bit. I don't need all my lines spoon-fed to me. But the reason I can improv a little bit is because I am that character.
But if God made you that character, you would have no choice in being that character. Therefore, all your improv would be controlled.
There you go. And that is why human will is insufficient to God's will, right? I am bound by what God allows me. That doesn't mean I don't improv within those bounds, but I am bound by what that deity allows me. The end.
Yeah, that's compatibilism.
Yeah, but it's just it. And sorry, I've got to stop saying, but I'm not disagreeing with you, Pixie. Sorry, I'm just saying. Ace says that like God wrote the play before any of us existed. The play was already set out, so there can't be any improv.
No, every play. Not only does every play accidentally have improv, every good actor bases their acting ability off of improv, because it doesn't matter how good you are at the script. It doesn't matter how perfectly you rehearsed the script. You will mess up. And the best thing you can do when your fellow actor messes up is to throw out an improv that puts them back on track without the audience realizing that a mistake was ever made. Right? Yeah. All of your actors are not only encouraged to improv, they must improv. You look at these $1 million movies and then look at how they're covered and look at how many of those famous lines that stuck were actually not in the script and were improved by the actors. You can have a great script. Yeah. That doesn't mean you're not going to have improv.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's kind of a flawed analogy, because I agree exactly with what you just said when it comes to human movies and human actors. But what Ace is saying is that God is in control of everything.
Yeah, you've said that like 5 times.
Yes, but okay, but you have to look at that. That's why there's a director in this analogy, right? If that improv doesn't land quite right, who reels everything back in? The director. The director is not looking at the improv going, oh, that you are not allowed that, right? The director's looking at the improv going, oh, that's totally in character. And it goes great with the story I'm telling, right? You're not off script. So it's more like that.
That's like soft determinism.
Yeah, so you have some will, but you don't have free will, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
Because God can override you at any time.
Yeah.
all events are determined, but
So-
you are acting according to the freedom allowed to you by the giver of the freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Presuming
So
there
you're
is a
allowed to
good-
improv. You're allowed to improv.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. And again, I don't know Ace's position well enough to know what he means, but I get what you're saying. Like there are certain parameters where you can't go yourself,
Yeah.
but you're allowed to change a little bit. So there's a little bit of will,
Right.
but not too much. You can't go out of God's parameters.
Well, you got hard determinism, soft
Yeah.
determinism, right?
Yeah.
And you got it in both directions, theological and from the opposite end. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Non-theological determinism.
And welcome back, Doubting Thomas. We'll see you, man. You said there could be no sin where there is no law given.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Mic check.
Oh, that's better.
Is
Yeah.
it better?
Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
good.
Cool.
I don't believe in sin anyway.
I don't believe in sin either.
Uh,
Because sin,
It
as
is-
defined, is a transgression against God's law. And given that I don't believe a God exists, there is
I
no
don't-
God's law. Therefore, there is no sin. Yeah.
I don't see fault with what Ace said, though. I mean, if
No,
sin
neither
is
do I.
if sin is to miss the mark, then if no mark is presented, what is there to be missed? Nothing.
well, if you have
Yeah.
multiple marks, how do you know which one you're shooting for?
Yeah, that's my fault, actually. I was using a different definition of sin. Ace uses missing the mark. But if you look it up in Google, it says an immoral act considered to be a transgression against divine law.
Okay, but
It's
they're
not-
same.
it's not
the
missing
same-
the mark.
The same thing applies, though. If sin is breaking the law, and there is no law presented, what is it you are breaking?
Exactly, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Then there's not really anything wrong with what Ace said.
An ideal.
No,
You-
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying just saying sin is missing the mark. I mean, we all miss the mark. We all get things wrong.
Yeah, but a
Well-
mark has to be presented in the first place. Otherwise, what are you missing? Even if you are wrong.
Yeah. Like this is from Oxford English Dictionary. An immoral act considered to be a transgression against divine law, specifically divine law, a sin in the eyes of God. And what all I was saying is I don't believe in God, therefore I can't do a transgression against God's law because I don't believe God exists.
I
That's all I was
understand
saying.
that's the definition, but I think historically speaking, Ace would be more accurate. It was pretty much depicted by an arrow missing its mark, right? I mean, that was its depiction. It was to miss the mark.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that is in the Bible. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
if the mark is unattainable, you'll always miss it, no matter how many times you strike that arrow.
It's
That's
just
part of the
every time I've looked it up is specifically a transgression against God's law. If I don't believe God exists, then I can't transgress against His law. Therefore, sin does not exist.
So whose sin do we follow? What God's sin should we follow? Everyone? Every God's sin?
I've yet to meet a God. I guess if I meet one, I might follow theirs.
Well, there are proposed sins that you could commit.
Sure, but I've yet to meet any of these gods.
Well, I'm just saying, if you want to be free from one hell, there's a certain amount of sins you shouldn't do, and then another hell there's a sin. And if you just
I'm
adhere,
fully convinced that if there is a loving being out there that
No, you
thought
don't
my
need-
eternal soul depended on this, I would have met him by now. You know?
no, you just
Yeah.
Or
you
maybe or he'll meet me at some point, right? But it's not on
No.
me.
No, to keep yourself completely safe, you have to abide by every God sin that you could find.
No, I'm okay
Yeah.
without. I'm okay without doing that.
And make sure even the obscure gods find the sin, and don't do that stuff either. Don't do the most obscure gods.
Sorry, I have to go missing for a minute or so. Walter, do you remember us telling you God wanted there to be sin? Yeah, he did. Yeah, which I also don't understand. And again, this might just be me being stupid.
That's the only way the story makes sense.
Yeah.
Why else, if you were an all-knowing, all-loving God, why would you put humans in a garden and say, don't touch that, and then leave them alone knowing they would touch that, right? Unless you wanted that very thing to unfold. If he didn't want sin, then he's either incredibly stupid, incredibly lazy, incredibly indifferent, or all of the above.
Yeah, that's the problem I have with it. Ace is trying to make it work. That, like you said, that's the only way the story can work. Maybe the story doesn't fucking work. Do you know? I'm not going to go at you, Pixar. I'm saying Ace's position is he believes the Bible is true. He has to believe the Bible is true. He has to believe that God exists. Therefore, he's doing everything possible to make the Bible make sense.
I'm not having a go.
Doesn't make sense.
You guys
I'm
know
not
any?
either.
Do you guys
I'm
know
not
anything
having a
about
go at you when I defend his statement either.
Yeah.
Just so you know, it's just that I think people say Ace said this as if it's some like outrageous thing, and it's not only no more outrageous than the things Christians say. It's sometimes slightly less outrageous. So I don't. I don't get why people approach him the way they do, I guess.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just saying that's the way Ace looks at it. God has to exist. The Bible has to be true in one way or another, whichever way he views it. I'm saying he's making the facts fit the story, or the story meet the facts rather than the correct way of doing it.
Maybe he just thinks that it's obviously implied.
Yeah,
well, he's got the conclusion, right? He's starting from the top down, right? He's got God is the answer to everything. Everything below that, he's already got the answer to, so he doesn't need anything else.
Yeah, he's starting with the conclusion. I think he's starting with the conclusion and then making the story fit. Rather than the evidence.
Right.
That may be true, but I think in some ways we all kind of do that a little bit. I think if you listen to him talk, his spiritual journey has been quite a big one, right? Like he hasn't always been of the belief that he is now. He used to be a lot more like a typical Christian. And he credits his change in philosophy to actually studying the Bible. And I get that a lot of people don't look at it and get what he gets out of it, but I don't get what a lot of other people get out of it, right? So all I'm saying is, like, I can disagree with him, but I don't want to say that he's being disingenuous or that he doesn't think that these things are like obvious and implied based on his understanding.
Well, I don't know. I don't know the guy.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that he's being disingenuous. That I don't think he's being disingenuous or lying or anything like that. I just think he's looking at it the wrong way. He's come to the conclusion that God exists for fallacious reasons. He's come to the conclusion that the Bible is true for fallacious reasons, and he's trying to make the whole thing fit together. I'm not accusing him of lying or being disingenuous.
So he gave
I
the
understand,
reason?
but I just don't think not my way has to be the wrong way. I'm sure that there's a lot of things that I think I know and understand that was probably based on some misinformation or some
Yeah,
fallacious
that-
thing, right? Like I'm sure I hold those things. And I'm sure that there are things that we think are absolute scientific, you know, dug in that'll probably be overturned in a century or two, right? And they'll be like, oh, look at them. Yeah, we'll be like the second round of the flat earthers. I don't know. But it doesn't make it less sincere or a less held belief.
I'm not accusing us of being disingenuous or lying or anything, being insincere. I'm not accusing him of any of that. I'm saying the reasons he has for believing what he does, he can't demonstrate are true, and he has no good reason for believing them. That is my.
That's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, great, I hear that. What makes that different than everyone else?
Because we do have good reason for believing some things that we believe.
Some things, but not everything.
Yeah, no, it doesn't mean we can't be wrong. I'm not saying I can't be wrong about anything I say. But that's different from having no good reason to believe it in the first place. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's a good reason to him and it's not a good reason to you? Who does it need to be good to?
Because I've asked him for the good reason, and all I get is put backstage and talked over, and he doesn't give me. He doesn't even attempt to give me a good reason for what he believes.
Maybe he thinks what's a good reason for him isn't a good reason for you, and couldn't possibly help you because you didn't experience it.
So how do you know? How do you know the reason is fallacious if he's never giving you the reason?
Wait. If he doesn't give me the good reason that he thinks he has, how can I even qualify that? How can I even evaluate?
Because how can you make a personal experience that is a good reason to you valid to somebody else? How can you do that? Is it not a waste of time?
You can at least explain what the personal revelation was. He's not even.
So he can be mocked? I'm
it.
just saying there's not a lot of incentive.
So
sometimes
it's fallacious, even though he hasn't explained it.
Yeah, how can I evaluate whether it's fallacious or not if he hasn't?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he's never given you a reason, how can you call it fallacious or say he's doing anything?
Or not fallacious? How can I even evaluate it if he won't even tell me the reason why he believes it?
Yeah, so how is he wrong?
If he won't. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying without him giving me the reason why he believes it, I can't even evaluate whether he's right or wrong. I'm not saying he's right or he's wrong.
Maybe he doesn't want you evaluating it, and he doesn't think he needs to tell you.
So your claim that he's believing things for bad reasons is not true, because you don't know the reasons.
It's
whether they're bad or not.
Yeah, I'm assuming the bad reasons because he won't give me the reasons.
Oh, so that's your fault then.
Yeah, if he had good reasons, why wouldn't he give me them? That's my question.
Because some reasons are only good to you.
I don't know. He's not offering them.
No, logic and reasoning, they apply to everyone, everywhere.
He believes in a being that is not bound by logic or reason. Look, I am a non-believer, and I'm telling you right now, if some supernatural thing, which I have never experienced before, randomly happened to me, and I was like, oh God, I'm a believer now, I could tell you about this experience till I'm blue in the face, but it doesn't mean shit to you. It only means something to me because it happened to me.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Obviously. You could tell me once, and at least I would know. And then I would stop asking. Why has Ace never given the reason why he believes?
Maybe because he doesn't want to go through the 5 bajillionth round of it could be this, it could be that. You could have had an epileptic seizure. Well, why does that mean? Well, how do you know that means the God that you believe in?
Pixie, it's once. He's never given it to me once.
You're one person. You're one person. That's not the same thing as it happened once.
No, I'm saying he hasn't told me personally once.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why does he have to tell you? Maybe he's told 500 other people and had terrible
not saying that-
experiences and he doesn't want to tell you.
I'm not saying he has to tell me. I'm saying, why does he expect me to believe it and get upset at me when I disagree with him when he hasn't explained it to me once, ever?
Well, I don't know why he gets upset at you for not believing. He doesn't seem very upset at me for not believing, so I don't know.
It was predestined.
Wayne with the uppercut.
Maybe it's because he feels like you are mocking when you speak to him, or attempting to when you with the way you question. Maybe he doesn't love your tone. I'm not really sure. We're all people.
Yeah.
Well, people go to Aces for various reasons. I never was over there. I wouldn't visit his channel, but whatever. I don't know. You know the guy. You know the guy. You know him, Rhett Wildheart.
I know him to an extent. I just don't know the reason. Anyway.
Oh. I wouldn't
Ace
sweat it. I wouldn't.
From my experience, and I'm not saying I know him super well or that I'm like the Ace translator over here. I'm not saying that at all. But from my experience, if you are curious and you want to discuss something, even if you don't agree, and you let him speak his mind, then he's very receptive to the conversation. And if he wants to know what you thought about what he said, he will ask you. He'll be like, what do you think about that? Right? But if you go in there like you're trying to put him on trial, he's gonna be like, no, I'm not playing this game, and he's gonna shut down. He's gonna be like, no.
That is true up until the point you disagree with him. And then he will get very, very fucking pissy and put you backstage for any fucking reason whatsoever. And he will cut you off and he will talk over you. I agree with you, Pixie, up to a point. He will ask your opinion. He will ask you what you think. And as long as you agree with him, he's fine. As soon as you disagree with him in the fucking slightest, he will put you backstage, talk over you, and do everything he can to stop you fucking speaking.
Well, maybe it's your. Maybe
and I've
your,
talked to him for like 10 years. So I think I fucking know.
I don't know. There's ways to disagree, and there's good ways. There's not so good ways, and then there's really bad ways to disagree.
Yeah, I'm not having to go to you, Pixie. I'm just saying you are right up until a point, and that point is when you disagree with Ace. Ask St. Tommy. He's blocked St. Tommy from the chat. He won't even look at his messages.
I've disagreed with Ace. I just don't try to persuade Ace that I'm right. I just say, I disagree with you. I kind of feel this way about it. But, back to what you were saying.
Oh, I get what that would work, yeah. So long as you just say, yeah, I disagree, but I'll let it go. Yeah, he'll be fine. I agree. But as soon as you say, I disagree with you and this is why, then he will put you backstage and talk over you and stop you from speaking.
That's not my experience. My experience is I can disagree and I can say why. It's when I start putting his idea on trial.
Exactly.
Right? And that's because it's his show. It's his show. He's trying to take his show in a certain direction.
Right, so he's just preaching to the choir.
I think he's let me say some pretty big disagreements to be preaching to the choir. I think he allows me to have my own thoughts, but he also doesn't want me to disturb what he has going on.
He doesn't want to be questioned, or.
But I don't think he minds being questioned. I don't think he wants to be put on trial.
Okay.
Well, there's ways to approach it. I mean,
yeah.
Maybe how many shots of vodka have you had, and then you go in there and
it just annoys me because I think I'm bringing up like good points against him, and I can't even get through the question. Like I was asking a different person on the panel a question, and Ace repeatedly like overtalked me. I had to put it in private chat. Like actually typing out the question that I was trying to ask in private chat and in the YouTube chat. because Ace wouldn't even let me finish the sentence to ask the other person the question that I was trying to ask them. Because Ace knew where it was going, basically. That's my problem with it. It's dishonest in somewhere. That's what gets me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it probably seems that way. The way you're explaining it, it seems that way.
Yeah. Like I must have tried like 4 or 5 times to finish the question to the other guy. And the other guy actually said, and he was a nice guy, I'm not having a go at him. He actually said, let Wilder finish, let him ask me the question. And Ace just would not let me finish that question. So I had to put it in private chat, in YouTube chat.
But it was that same question, right? The reasons why.
Yeah, but I never got to finish it once. That's the point. So the other guy didn't know what the question was.
Oh.
Because Ace didn't want it public. Do you know what I mean? And I just find that dishonest and dishonourable and a bit of a cunt trick, if you'll pardon the French. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's commonly, people do that all the time. Not just Ace.
No, I'm not saying it's just Ace, but if he does it, then I'm more within my rights to point it out. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, you can, sure.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that it's common. People do that to everybody. Everybody's been put backstage. I don't want to hear it. Goodbye.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I've been put backstage. Yeah. And I wasn't even talking to Ace. I was talking to somebody else, and he still put me backstage because he wanted to go a different direction, and that's fine.
Yeah, I just find it. I find it kind of repulsive and dishonest to do it whenever someone disagrees with. I mean, people might have channels where they just want to get their point across and they just want a certain message to be told to their audience. And I suppose that's fine.
Well, you've been going to Aces for a while, right? You've been.
Remember when you had a grand old time putting Julie Bean backstage over and over again?
Yeah, well, that was just funny.
Jill's still backstage.
Yeah, he's still backstage to this day.
Still backstage, yeah, hanging on to that one link. Right?
Every time I go live, he's backstage. I just leave him backstage.
Jill? Oh my.
Anyway, we can get off this. Yeah. I'm not. I mean, I am bothered, but for like moral reasons rather than me personally being upset about what Ace does. I really couldn't give a flying fuck. It's for moral reasons. I don't think it's right what he does.
Would it be funny if he did it to Jill?
Yes. Yes. Yes, it would.
Then it can't be moral reasons.
Okay, so he's flipped the switch. He's flipped the switch. What are you doing now? Just don't do it to Wild Heart. It's funny when it.
Speaking of fallacies, dear Wild.
It's funny when it's done to everybody else.
But I have a moral issue when it's done to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't do it to me. How dare you?
How very dare you?
See how silly you sound, Wild Heart.
To be fair, there are things that I would do. I would put Jilly Bean backstage, and I would be hard pressed to put you backstage. But I am not Ace, so.
I'm laughing at the name.
Yeah, and it's his channel and his rules. So he can do what he wants, and yeah. Basically, I'm only whinging about it. Just
I mean, yeah. If he didn't like your shirt, he could kick you off the stage.
Yes,
what, Nick? Is it because I call him Jilly Bean? Is that what you laughed at?
Yeah, laughing at the name.
That is quite funny.
But the whole context is funny.
Can I just show you my shoulder?
Why are you showing me your shoulder?
I have no idea.
I want to see your shoulder.
My key around my neck. My mum made me I'm trying to get off the Ace topic, to be honest. I'm grasping at straws.
He's pivoting.
Yeah, I've
What
got
is
a key
it?
right now.
What did your mom make? What is that?
No, that's my front door key and my phone.
Oh,
in.
nice.
She put it around my neck, so I always kept going out and forgetting my key. So she made me like a necklace. So I've always got it around my neck. Yeah.
All right. Did she write your name on your underwear too?
Yes.
Just in
All
case?
my underwear. Yeah. All 50 pairs of boxer shorts I've got over the last couple of years.
And
yeah.
you're right. Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday.
Oh, that's funny.
Mom's
I've
taking
actually
care of
got a
you.
sock. I don't know if you can see. Let me miss.
He's got his name on his socks. What?
Oh no, my name.
Left and right, right?
I don't know if you can see that. It says Wednesday.
Oh, it says Wednesday. Is that today?
No, I don't think so. I think it's Tuesday.
What's that say? Jill is the best.
He's wearing
I was just saying, yeah, I've got socks with the days on.
He's wearing Tuesday socks on Wednesday. How dare you? That's what I did in summer camp. My mother would stitch my name in all my underwear and all my clothing. I'm like, boy, this is great. My name and everything.
We didn't have to write my name on anything. We all knew it was mine.
You're the only one that could wear it.
Me and my siblings all had very different styles, but on top of that, like, mine were like ripped up and drawn all over. So we already knew it was mine.
Oh, brother. What did you do?
So I got like one time my jeans tore in the knee, and then I just didn't care, and then the other knee tore and I still didn't care, and then I got another hole in it below that, and I was like, well, fuck it. So then I slashed my jeans from top to bottom and front and back, and I wore them over fishnets.
Well, that eventually,
And
I don't know when,
That
but
was
that eventually became quite fashionable, didn't it?
And then my other pair of jeans, my friend was like, can I draw on you? And I was like, sure. And she drew on me on my pants. And then somebody else was like, oh, can I draw something? And I was like, yeah. And then I had like these 70s drawn on fucking crazy ass jeans. I don't know.
Yeah,
Right.
but you could have been a trendsetter. Do you know what I mean? Because that became quite fashionable. You can buy jeans now, you know, with like slashes in them and that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You could have started.
I was kind of steampunk before steampunk was a thing, but like I didn't really have a group. I hung out with like the goths a lot and the alternative kids a lot, but I also hung out with like some of the shit kickers and the cowboys and the preps. Like I don't know. I just kind of bounced around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I was weird. I was a weird kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to a goth club. Jilly's, it was called, in Manchester.
I hung out with a lot of the skaters too.
Yeah. It was pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, Dwayne. Are you still here?
Yep.
Dwayne. Yeah, we had Nuki Browns. Nuki Browns in Jilly's nightclub in Manchester.
Oh, did you? Oh, they're lovely. I like a brown ale.
Yeah, it was very good. And poppers as well.
Get your put erect.
Yeah. I know that has possibly gay connotations, but I didn't do it for the gay thing.
Really?
Not the Nuki Brown, the poppers.
The
You know
poppers.
Yeah, amyl nitrate, I think it's called. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what that's used for. Wink,
yeah,
wink.
but I didn't use it for that. It's just
Say no more. Say no more, Wild Heart.
No, it was like a party joke. It only lasts for like 10 seconds or something. I don't see the point of it.
Oh, you don't see the point of it, huh? You usually don't see the point. Never mind. Going into uncharted territory for me.
I don't believe that for a second. No.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, you don't have to believe it, though. Just adding that bit of information. One of my lights went out. You think a ghost is in the?
No, I don't believe in ghosts. I could be wrong. I'm not claiming to be right. I'm not proving anyone wrong.
What do you mean there's no such thing as ghosts?
I don't believe in no ghosts.
Who are you going to call?
Who are you going to call? Yeah.
I don't know. Don't call the cops, that's for sure. Men with guns?
Yeah, Peter Venkman. That was the name, wasn't it? Yeah. Peter Venkman. He was one of the Ghostbusters. He was the tall one. Yeah, the tall nerdy one. There was Rick Moranis. I think he was in Ghostbusters. Sorry, I might be slightly drunk.
Ghostbusters.
Oh man, he said don't call the cops. People with guns, and my head automatically went back to what I saw earlier today, and that's like no.
Oh no.
I know.
Yeah.
No, you know how like when you're busy working and you start off like listening to a podcast or something, and then you just get really busy working, and then all of a sudden you're like, what the fuck am I listening to? Because it's somehow on autoplay and you're like 4 videos later. Has that ever happened to anybody? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that happened to me today. I started off listening to this podcast about a court case I've been keeping up with. Yes, I'm weird. I know, whatever, who cares? So I'm listening to this podcast about a court case I'm keeping up with. And then it got kind of close to the end, and they started getting like repetitive. And so like I zoned out into work and I did not pay attention. And a couple of hours passes, and all I hear is like somebody screaming, like screaming and just like crying, and they're like calling somebody. It's like obviously a cop, and they're calling somebody on a radio, and they're like, I touched her face. And I was like, what the fuck am I listening to? And I looked down, and oh my God, it was horrifying. It was a cop finding the body of a 3-year-old in a tote bag. And I was like, how did I get here? And so I was like, go away. And I went to another podcast, and I was fine until Gio said that. And then it all came back in my head, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, I've done that before.
No cops. No cops.
You start watching a video, and then like 4 videos later, you kind of zone out, and something just hits you. Think, what the fuck am I watching, and why? Yeah, I've done that.
Oh my God.
And you
terrible.
Find age on Jill's channel.
Oh, no.
I've never found myself on Jill's channel, no matter how many times I've autoplayed. That should say something to all of us.
Jill still has a channel? Wow.
I don't know. I don't come across it.
Yeah, I hope not.
I ought to go on that channel and just let him wipe me with the floor and just say, you won. You're the winner.
Well, he is a janitor, to be fair. So
just like give up every point and every angle. Say, oh, you're right, Jill. I defer to you, Jill.
Just be Jill's a little bit.
Yeah, do it for like 3 hours. 3 hours. Yes, Jill, you're correct again.
Yeah. I believe in your biblical prophecy. Yeah.
Yeah, and then end the show as a believer.
I will. Yeah.
Jill, you've converted me. Thank you. Great debate. See you later, folks. It's like
I've actually been watching Time Team all day, which is a British program, an archaeological program. Nothing to do with religion or anything.
oh, that's different.
Just like going back to like Roman times and Iron Age and Bronze Age. Quite interesting. Yeah.
Well, I watch furniture restoration videos. I don't know if anyone's interested.
Oh,
in that.
I like them. Yeah. Yeah, we have some of them on BBC. Yeah. They're quite good, actually.
I used to do that kind of work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the Antiques Roadshow?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I don't know that it's still going, but yeah, that was
I think so.
brilliant back in the day. Yeah, I used to watch. It was on every Sunday night. Yeah, I used to watch that like religiously. You know what I mean? yeah. No, they're real good programs. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about like someone finds like a Victorian chair that's like, been beat up and sit on by fat people, and the guy fixes it.
Yeah. I like
Yeah.
the ones as well. They have ones where they find old chairs and stuff, old furniture, and they kind of do them up, like in new, funky, like different styles. Do you know what I
Oh,
mean?
that's cool.
I like those programs as well.
Did you see the ones they found from the Titanic? And I don't know if they restored them, but they sold them for a lot of money.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I should go check that out. I'd be interested in seeing the furniture.
Yeah, I think I've seen something like that. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a documentary on. Yeah.
I used to be in the furniture business.
Yeah.
Built
Oh,
furniture.
right, that's what you like.
Yeah, built furniture, sold furniture, all that, restored furniture.
I have a very particular taste in furniture, and I think most modern furniture is hideously ugly.
What about my lazy doll? Come on.
Yeah, I don't like. Okay, if I show you
Jen.
I'm going to show you the furniture in my living room someday. It's old, but it's lightweight, and it is like the exposed wood. It has like even my couch, all the wood is exposed, and underneath it is actually like a crisscrossing like hemp grid, like made of hemp ropes. And then you have like the cushions that sit on top of it, but it's all like very simple, very old, like exposed wood looking. Like I don't like a lot of the modern look. I just don't.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, the like turned wheel, not wheels, but the turned wood.
Yeah. The exposed wooden frames. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not like huge and clunky like the Amish furniture, right?
Yeah.
It's just very like light and simple, but it's exposed.
Yeah.
It's got the exposed wood frames and all that. Like I just don't like a lot of modern furniture.
Yeah.
Mine is very old, but I am gonna have to get it the cushions redone and reupholstered soon because it is very old. I think it was bought in Santa Fe from a consignment shop, so not new. Back in like the 70s or 80s. So yeah, not new at all. But I don't love modern furniture. I just don't.
Yeah, but I think the fine furniture, like the best stuff, is that kind of furniture. It's a thin, the thin legs. Like you said, where the wood is exposed. I think that's kind of the best kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then my other favorite piece is a handmade restored, like part of it's restored, the frame of it is restored, and the drawers and everything that went back into it are handmade. But it was handmade to be imperfect, like to match the pieces that couldn't be restored. And so things are like slightly uneven, like there's a slight gap in one of the drawers, and like if I don't keep this latch closed, one of the doors will come open, but I love this piece. It's like old and rustic and just it's perfect. I love it.
Yeah, that's the good stuff because it's handmade. It's not like machine made, so it, like you say, it's imperfect, but that's what makes it good.
Oh, I love it. It's one of my favorite pieces in the house. I don't know. I guess I don't like a lot of modern things. Even when I designed my office, the other office in the house is very modern, very clean cut, like light wood, all of that. And then you come to my office and everything's very dark and simple. Everything's dark wood. I just have like simple open face shelving. Even my desk just looks like a dark wood table, you know, like everything in my, like, I like the old, simple, retro thing.
I bet, Pixie, in your mansion, you have like different rooms, like with all different kinds of furniture in. You know what I mean?
I don't have a mansion. I have one living room. Okay, I have a living room, and then there's supposed to be a second living room, but I turned what was supposed to, okay, so what was supposed to be the den is my living room, and what's supposed to be the living room is my dining room. So the first room you see when you walk in my house is the dining room. And then what was supposed to be the dining room is the breakfast nook where I built the coffee bar.
Yeah, then there's your bar and
then there's 2 bathrooms and 4 bedrooms. Yeah.
Well, that's just in the north wing. Why don't you tell them?
That's the house. Then I have a garage, you know, and a front yard and a backyard, and that's it.
Where do you keep the yacht and the polo ponies?
I don't have a yacht. Well, okay. To be fair, I do have 3 other bedrooms, but they're in a different house, like 6 blocks away.
Of course you do. Yeah.
No ponies?
No, I'm just kidding. Somebody else stays there now. I still own the house.
I don't know. You don't have any yachts or ponies. You're deprived.
No, I don't have any yachts or ponies. I went from a 3-bedroom house to a 4-bedroom house, and I owned 2 houses. You know, that's it.
Oh my, you are abused. How dare they do that?
But it's not a mansion. I just happen to live in a part of the country that has really, really low property values. We make up for it in property taxes, but we have really, really low property value. Like the cost of living here is really low compared to most places. It's not that I'm like super wealthy, right? Like if I was in New York, I wouldn't have 2 houses. I probably wouldn't even have 1.
Yeah, I have a front room, a living room, a kitchen, a bedroom, and a toilet, and a hallway.
Yeah, but okay, for us, this is why. We just had a 3-bedroom house because Super Munchkin had her room. Then there was the office, and then there was our room. And then we moved to a 4-bedroom house because I was going to give Super Munchkin an extra room, but it happened to work out that I needed the extra room for my office because of the whole work from home thing. So now we have 2 offices. Super Munchkin's room is still Super Munchkin's room, though. It's always I don't get, even when we move, we're still gonna have Super Munchkin's room. She has a chalkboard wall in her room.
Sorry, 2 offices to me is a mansion. You know what I mean? That's mansion status. If you have 2 offices.
Well, that's because it's 4 we turned 2 of the bedrooms into offices. So there's only really 2 bedrooms and 2 offices.
Yeah, so it's a 3-bedroom house, but 2 of them are
It's a 4-bedroom house, but we turned 2 of them into offices.
I was brought up in a huge house with many rooms and an attic and a basement, and all of my friends had big houses with attics and basements. It's the East Coast, Staten Island, New York. I was brought up. The neighborhood was preserved because it was old. So all the houses, you couldn't touch them; they had to remain. It was a preserved neighborhood. My father bought the house and historically preserved.
Yeah.
And it was Stapleton. It was Stapleton, the home of the Wu-Tang Clan, and we lived in the upper portion of it.
I almost lived in a historically preserved house. I almost bought one, but somebody got it right before I did. But that's okay because I don't. Now that I'm older, I wouldn't want to live in that neighborhood.
The upper portion of the Wu-Tang Clan neighborhood was white, all white.
Racist.
Sorry to say, I was there, and so was a lot of other white people.
But I don't give a shit because I've got a lazy boy. You know what I mean?
I did not grow up in a big house. Let's see. At one point, I was in
Yeah,
a
they do.
somewhat big house, but that was mitigated by the fact that I had a number of extended family living with us. Like it was me, my siblings, my cousins, my uncle, my grandma, my parents, like a lot of us. So it didn't feel very big. And then I lived in a couple of trailer homes, a couple of 1 and 2 bedroom houses with all of us, a couple of hotels. I lived in a 1 bedroom efficiency apartment with family. Yeah,
Wow.
more trailer houses, and then a rental. Oh, right before I graduated, we landed in a rental that was pretty spacious. That one was nice. That one had like 4 bedrooms, I think. That one was nice. That was the nicest one I lived in growing up right before I graduated. And then at one point I was sleeping in somebody else's car. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that,
So when people try to make me feel bad about my house, I'm like, yeah, whatever. I worked for it.
sorry, Pixie. I never wanted to make you feel bad. I was just,
No, you just make me sound like I'm rich. I'm not rich. I am financially comfortable. I will admit that, but I'm not like super rich or anything.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Actually, if you lived in a car at one point, that is a lot worse than I've ever had it. I've always lived in.
No, I didn't live in a car. I didn't have a car to live in. I slept in someone else's car. That's what I said.
Wow, that's even. We had a three.
Wild as a pound down the side of his chair.
No, we had a 3-bedroom house, then a 3-bedroom house. Then I got my flat on my own, and then I moved to a different flat. That's it. Yeah.
That it's part of the reason I always say no complaints. I'm always like, people used to get tired of my answer. They didn't ask me how are you anymore because they'd be like, hey, how are you? And I'd be like, I'm been better and I've been worse and I'm currently somewhere in between.
Yeah.
But no complaints. How about you?
Yeah. No, that's a good answer. Yeah, and I think that will fit for everyone. Yeah, everyone's probably in times in their life, which reminds me of a song. Yeah, at times in their life, they've probably been better. They've probably been worse, and sometimes, yeah, no, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I don't think I could be much worse than I was. I can think of like 3. Just right now, I could think of 3 situations off the top of my head. 3. I don't think things are going to get worse than those situations. I just don't.
Yeah.
I've been worse. It's probably something I can say from here on out. I've been somewhere worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I like that. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I'm
worse. Now I'm somewhere in between.
Oh.
That's cool. Yeah. Sorry, Jim. Go.
Oh, it's all right. I'm officially retired. All that I have worked for in my life has now come to an end, and I'm getting the payout from the government.
Yes. Do you know what? I have to knock on wood. There's one thing in this whole world that could be worse. And I have to knock on wood. Because I'm a mom. And losing that, it would be the worst thing ever.
Yeah. My mom always says that, yeah.
Yeah.
She wants to die before.
Yeah. So knock on wood. There's one thing in the whole universe. There's one thing that can still happen that's worse than anything I've been through.
Yeah.
Well, now it's completely fixed. Completely fixed income with no changes in the future. Jazz hands, everybody.
You're set for life. Yeah. You're fine.
If it wasn't for my military service, I would be getting paid almost close to nothing for the rest of my life. Yay!
See, I know I said this before, but I feel slightly guilty because I get like over £1,000 a month for doing absolutely nothing. I know I
Not
said
for
that before.
long.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a job in 6 months or under, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, we're moving on up. That's the song, isn't it? We're
Moving
moving
on up.
You could always get a job with Time Team.
Oh yeah, I think they're still going actually. I've been watching some of the videos and some of them adverts, and I think they're still going. Yeah, I would actually like to be like an archaeologist or something. It looks like a lot of hard work, but you know, all the scraping the soil back and stuff.
What about marine biology? Have you thought about becoming a marine biologist?
I think it would be interesting, yeah. I don't know whether I would have the skill set to do that, but
You can't
Yeah.
swim.
Can you swim?
no, I can't swim, not well. I can
Like
swim.
this.
Yeah. I can fart.
I swim like that too.
I am low-key terrified of the ocean, so
Oh no.
I'd rather be in the jungle.
Oh, see, I'm the
Mhm.
opposite. I would. I don't know whether I'm the opposite. Yeah, the jungle will be way too hot for me. I will basically melt. Have you
Look, if
seen
you've got a group of 5 people in the jungle, chances that cougar are gonna fuck with you is extremely low. As a matter of fact, chances they're gonna fuck with you when you're by yourself are extremely low unless you're very small, right? So you just take some buddies with you. In the ocean, that shark doesn't give a fuck. It doesn't give a fuck how many people you got with you, okay? It doesn't care.
Yeah, sure it doesn't care.
What
I'm
about
just-
the anacondas though? The anacondas in the jungle, can't they swallow
You know what?
whole?
In the ocean, you don't even have to run into an animal. Well, it depends on what jungle you're in. Some jungles don't really have like a lot of anacondas. Some jungles have more like coati nuals and iguanas and cougars.
Oh, iguanas are fine.
Anyway.
I like cougars.
But the point is like you don't even have to run into an animal in the ocean.
Me
You
too.
just riptide, current, all kinds of shit. Something can drag you down. I don't know. The ocean is like pretty scary.
They got cougars in the jungle too.
We got cougars everywhere.
I see them when I go to the grocery store.
Jellyfish that'll sting your ass.
Oh
Jellyfish.
yeah, the jellyfish are bastards. Yeah.
That's
Even
an
things
alien.
that don't want to hurt you will accidentally hurt you, like stingrays,
Yeah.
stonefish.
Yeah, look what they did to Owen.
What's a jellyfish? What's a jellyfish mainly made of? That's a Google question.
That was a
Oh,
Google question.
I shall Google that now.
What's a jellyfish made of?
Jelly.
That's
It's
the
gotta
sound.
be. It's a jellyfish.
A jelly, stupid.
I will guess meat.
Oh, it's
And,
made of jelly. Come on.
I am this stupid. I am actually Googling it now.
I have no idea. What is it? Plasma? I don't know what it's made of. Take a guess.
I'm quite interested in that. 12 fascinating facts about jellyfish.
Uh-oh.
Oh, jellyfish are composed of approximately 95% to 98% water, with their solid mass consisting primarily of collagen and other fibrous proteins.
Collagen was my guess. It really was. But I thought, why, if it's collagen, why is it so transparent?
And other fibrous
Yeah.
things.
And other
Yeah, but-
fibrous things.
But
They're
they
like
don't name.
bone- Oh no, this is interesting. They're like bones, brains, hearts, and lungs, operating instead through a simple 3-layered structure: an outer epidermis, a jelly-like middle layer called the mesoglia, and an inner Fuckers. And then, gastrodermis.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
So they're 95 to 98% water.
Yeah.
Collagen.
You think they have free will? Are they hard determinists?
No, but they believe in Jesus. So
Do you think they have religious angst? What do I do? Which God do I believe in?
So they live in water. They are 95 to 98% created of water. Or not created, obviously. Made of water. And so jellyfish are just collagen and other fibrous things.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, right?
Yeah.
Are they bound by logic and math?
Yeah. Why don't they just like dissolve? Do you know what I mean?
They're bound by logic.
Yeah, less than 2% actual material.
They're
That is
strange
weird.
things.
Yeah.
People have proposed that they're not of this planet. Same with octopi.
I thought that was the octopus. Okay, I was gonna say I thought it was the octopus.
Oh yeah, it was the octopus primarily, but same thing. They kind of
Oh no, I know why octopuses were created. Is to get the jar, the jar lid off things. That's why I got them. So
did that. Man, I've been doing it wrong all this time.
Yeah. All the time that jars have existed, we've been actually opening them the wrong way. That's why God created octopuses. Yeah. So they could open jars. That is fact.
I'm not disputing it. I'm not disputing it. We can run with that. Yeah, sure. That's what's happening. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. But by the way, anyone watching at the moment, don't necessarily Google that. Just
Someone
take my
clip
word for it.
Yeah.
Just believe it on prayer.
Clip that and send it to NASA.
I will be right.
Wow, the things we're finding out tonight.
Yeah. Well, yeah, by the way, shameless promotion. This is Wild Arts channel. Not only entertaining, but actually factually correct 100% of the time. Yeah.
Yeah, in a row too, like consecutively.
Yeah. You don't just come here for entertainment, you come here for knowledge. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's right.
Everything I've said today.
Unless you're listening to me, I'm just the comedic relief.
Uh-oh, we have an exception. We have an exception. Exception alert.
Wow, I'm offended. Pixie claiming that she's the...
You're offended? All right.
It was a joke because I'm definitely not right all the time.
No, the comedic relief. I thought I was the comedic relief. That's what I'm offended.
Oh, you said you were right all the time. I had to say something ridiculous.
All the time? Man. Just pushing it. That's pushing the Dave envelope. Right all the time. Except when you're wrong.
Yeah, like the Bible is right all the time, except when it's not. Like every book on the planet.
Oh my God, you triggered the places you'll go in my head. That's not fair.
Wow, that's a lot. That made probably a lot of places.
No, okay. So it's a story Super Munchkin used to love for me to read. It's a Dr. Seuss book, and she used to love for me to read it. And I read that damn thing so many times. And there's a couple of places, and you know how Dr. Seuss has that rhythm going, and when you learn things in rhythm, it's hard to shake.
Yeah.
And so anytime somebody says something like, but sometimes you won't, it throws me into the book, and I don't know why.
Yeah. Did you see the film as well with Jim Carrey? I thought that was quite
What
good.
film?
Dr. Zeus. Dr. Zeus.
Oh, no.
Is that with the top hat and the?
Oh, Cat in the Hat. Yeah, no, this isn't a Cat in the Hat one, but it like there's certain places in the book where it's like you'll be the winningest winner of all, blah blah blah. You'll do this and you'll do that, except when you don't, because sometimes you won't. I'm sorry to say, but sometimes it's true. That bang-ups and hang-ups can happen to you, and it does that a couple of places. And so anytime somebody's like, but sometimes you won't, it just throws me into the book in Super Munchkin when she was 5, and that's like the weirdest trigger ever, huh?
Yeah, that is quite weird.
It's a memory that you have that just.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And then what was that with Planet of the Apes? I only remember it after The Simpsons. Oh, these are so many weird.
Planet of the Apes.
Dr. Zaius. The Simpsons, they had a song, Dr. Zaius. Right, I'm going to find it now.
Oh, I've heard of that. Or the Amadeus. The Amadeus song.
Amadeus, that's it. Yeah, Amadeus. Oh, no, it was Dr.
Amadeus.
Yeah.
Rock me, Amadeus.
It was, yeah.
Wild sings the wrong lyrics a lot. He gets here comes the sun wrong. He gets Here Comes the Sun wrong every time he sings it, but I still love it because I recognize the tune.
Here comes the sun,
little baby. Here comes the sun, pretty mama. I bet you all hear this one.
What is that song? Never mind.
Here comes the sun. Was it the Mamas and the Papas? No.
No, and you're singing it way wrong. It's the Beatles.
George Harrison to be.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
Do 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 do.
And he never says pretty baby. He does say little darling a lot.
Little darling. Yeah, that's it. Right, you know what you just done, Pixie, don't you?
If you're gonna play it, play the Boyce Avenue cover. I like that cover of it.
Oh, you'll have to spell it out for me.
Boyce.
Beyonce.
No, Boyce.
I'll be back.
Boyce. And then Avenue.
Oh, Boyce Avenue.
Yeah.
I've got it.
That one. I like that cover.
I'll have to do lyrics though, because I don't want to embarrass. Oh, there is actually a lyrics version of that. Yeah, I don't want to embarrass myself completely by getting. By getting the lyrics wrong.
It's my favorite Beatles song. And I still think he was the most underrated Beatle member.
No, Ringo Starr was the most underrated because he went on to do Thomas the Tank Engine. Do you know what I mean? Ringo Starr was the most underrated.
When little time calls for big power, reach for Fairy Max Power with Fairy's strongest grease cutting formula. In cooler water, it cleans 5 times faster. That's 5 times less scrubbing. To believe it, squeak it. Fairy Max Power. Max clean, max fast.
The 26th plate drop is here, and 26 reasons to choose Stoneacre. Choice across 32 brands. Value in deals for every budget. Trust backed by our Google rating.
Get it. comes the sun.
Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, it's been a long, cold, lonely winter. Little darling, it feels like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Little darling, the smiles return to the faces. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been here. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Sun, 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 here it comes. Sun, 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 here it comes. Sun, 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 here it comes. Little darling, I feel that ice is slowly melting. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been clear. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun. It's alright. It's alright.
Also. I believe. Yeah, don't blame me. I believe that was Dwayne Burke's fault for demanding that I do musical interlude.
Bastard.
No, that's a good song. Yeah.
I like that
Yeah, I like
song.
that
That is why I am learning it on the piano.
Yeah.
You know which one's a good song? Train
Look.
Drops of Jupiter.
Oh no, this definitely is Dwayne Burke's fault. Yeah. See, I was trying to tempt you into it. You know what I mean?
Oh yes. Deep fried chicken.
Deep fried chicken. I've probably got it on a playlist somewhere, but it's probably easier to. Sorry, I'm quite drunk. Sorry, I've let everyone down again. Sorry. I'm gonna get help. Anyway. Oh, let's find it straight away. Lyrics, drops of juice.
How's it going?
Why is it that some students get A stars?
After the fucking adverts.
Fucking so the difference in work
Oh,
is
yeah.
how.
Others.
But there are so many ways to love. It can all be a bit overwhelming.
Yes, sir. All right. Welcome to our latest channel. This is all Dwayne Burke's fault.
She's back in the atmosphere with drops of Jupiter in her hand. She acts like
That
summer
summer
and walks
walks
like
like
rain.
rain.
Reminds me that there's time to change. Since the return of a stay on the moon, she listens like spring and she talks like June. But tell me, did you sail across the sun? Did you make it to the Milky Way to see the lights all faded? And that is overrated. Tell me, did you fall from a shooting star? One without a permanent scar. You missed me while you were looking for yourself out there. Now that she's back from that sole vacation, tracing her way through the constellation. She checks out most of what she does chapel. Reminds me that there's room to grow.
Yeah.
Now that she's back in the atmosphere, I'm afraid that she might think of me as plain old change. Oh, sorry about a man who was too afraid to fly, so we never did land. But tell me, did the wind sweep you off your feet? Did you finally get the chance to dance along the light of day? Get back to the Milky Way. But tell me, Venus blow your mind. Was it everything you wanted to find? And then you missed me while you were looking for yourself out there.
Dwayne, but you back.
Can you imagine your love fried deep fried chicken? The best friend always sticking up for you. Even when I know you're wrong, you imagine your first dance, freeze-dried romance, 5-hour long conversation, the best soy latte that you ever had in me. But tell me, did the wind sweep you off your feet? Did you finally get the chance to dance along the light of day and head back to the Milky Way? And tell me, did you sail across the sun? Did you make it to the Milky Way to see the lights all faded? And that heaven is overrated. Tell me, did you fall for a shooting star? One without a permanent scar. And then you missed me while you were looking for yourself. And then you finally get the chance to dance.
Yeah. Right. Nah.
Yes. And any complaints, criticisms, direct to Dwayne Burke at gmail.com.
Deep fried chicken.
That's deep fried chicken looking out for you.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how a deep fried chicken could be looking out for you. But yeah.
My camera froze again. Oh, there it goes.
I probably shouldn't be looking out for logical fallacies in pop songs. That's probably the wrong way to go.
I don't think the chicken was looking out for him. I think the girl that liked the fried chicken was also looking out for him.
Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah. Deep fried chicken looking out for you. Yeah, I might have got the words wrong.
I'm sure it's wrong, but I'm still gonna make it logical somehow. Because why not?
No, you're quite right. It was my best friend always looking out for you. My best friend always looking out for you. Deep fried chicken is in there somewhere. Sure.
Deep fried chicken.
Like, go up a couple of lines and then read. Go back a few lines.
I know there's a lot of nas in there.
No, something about like imagine a girl that's something.
Nah. Oh, deep dried romance. Your best friend. Oh, I've got it. Yeah. Yeah. The actual lyrics are, and tell me, did Venus blow your mind? Was everything you wanted to find, the day you made me wild. That's right. Yeah, it's going up.
What?
Can you imagine? No. Right, the actual lyric is, can you imagine no love, pride, deep fried chicken? I'm not sure I can, to be honest. Can you imagine no? Can you imagine? I'm trying.
Your reaction to that.
That's not within your wheelhouse. Is it?
Yeah.
Fried chicken's just not. You're not with it. Fried chicken. You're not
Can
feeling
you, can you imagine no love, pride? No love, comma, pride, deep fried chicken. Can you imagine no love, pride, deep fried? I'm not sure I can imagine that, no, to be honest.
it, and your friend's always looking out for you.
Yeah. Can you imagine no love, pride?
Don't you like fried chicken?
Oh, no, if you take them individually, I can imagine no love, I can imagine pride, and I can imagine deep fried chicken. Yes, I can imagine all of them because there's commas after each one.
Okay, good. Now it's important that you imagined them, because what's the next lyric?
Because your friends are always looking out for you.
Best friend always sticking up for you.
Sticking up for you.
Yeah, your best friend always sticking up
Even
for you.
even if you're wrong.
Yes, and that is why it is really important that you imagined no love, pride, and deep fried chicken.
Yeah. That's right.
See, I was taking it as one long sentence. No love, deep fried chicken. I can't imagine that.
But I'm still lost on why imagining no love, pride, and deep fried chicken led to your best friend always sticking up for you.
All right, I'm imagining that right now. It's okay.
What does no love have to do with your friend sticking up for you? Or pride, or deep fried chicken for that matter.
Let me imagine that. Let's see. That's what I do. I cover my eyes and I look up and I think. Never mind.
No, you're wrong.
Are we doing karaoke?
Oh no, this I'm gonna struggle with.
You want me to do a karaoke song? I can do karaoke. You know what? You don't think I can do karaoke?
No, I'm trying to wrap my head around this one. Can you imagine?
I'm trying to wrap my head around the lyrical genius that just wrote that nonsense.
Yeah.
What is a freeze-dried romance?
I don't know. What does no love, pride, and deep fried chicken have to do with your friend always sticking up for you? I don't know. Wild.
They like KFC.
Yeah, why
At
isn't
least
that
in
the song?
Hook, John Popper told you exactly what he was doing, okay?
They should have used a reference to KFC or something.
Do you know the song Hook, Wild?
Oh no, the next line is the best soy latte that you ever had. And me. I don't know.
Okay. So
They make soy lattes.
do you know this? Do you know the song Hook? At least in Hook, he tells you exactly what's happening.
Yeah, right to your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, right up front.
I've seen the film Hook, if that helps. Yeah.
No, play Hook by the Blues Travelers.
No, the Hook. That song is great song, man, and it tells you about the way the media is.
The music industry, yeah.
Oh shit!
And the lyrics tell you exactly what's happening. It's great.
Oh, it's really great.
Yeah, you're gonna have to repeat it for me.
He was a good performer. It's the Blues Travelers, and the song is Hook.
The Hook always brings you back.
Or the Hook, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That you can rely on.
He's like, in fact, or something about I'm being insincere. In fact, I don't mean any of this. Still, my confession draws you near.
That's right.
Oh, Hook, but yeah, I've got it. Wait, what's up? After the fucking adverts. And my television is just going to switch itself.
Fuck them adverts.
Yeah.
That's not an easy song either to like punch out.
Oh, that's a challenge. Right, I've never heard the song before, but I'm going to sing
Well,
it
then
this
just
time.
okay. We won't hold it against you.
I use it to fight odors and blow freshness. Its new 2-time action formula really fights odors and freshens fabrics. After I make the bed, after I catch my dog on the couch, providing freshness on fabrics for up to 24 hours. Breathe happy with Febreze.
Oh, keep pressing me. Sorry. Like it.
Doesn't
matter what I say.
As long as I sing it makes you feel like it's been a trip of that reflection. But I've seen nothing so far. I can keep it up as long as it takes, and it don't matter who you are. If I do my job, it's yours all my place, because the love brings you back. I ain't telling you no lie. The heart brings you back. Oh, let's get alive. There is something I am being sincere. I don't mean any of this. So my confession forgive me to confuse the issue or refer familiar heroes. Lord, no matter how much Peter loves her, What made it happen when you used to run? Was that the heart brings you back? I ain't telling you no lie. The heart brings you back. Oh, that you can realize.
I know what's coming up. Maybe Wild Heart doesn't know.
Oh, it's okay if you sit the next part out. We won't hold it against you. Oh, I said 2 words
Thanks for watching.
Yes. Oh, no, thank you.
No, thank you.
Oh, no, thank you.
Well done.
Anyway, see, at least he tells you what's happening.
Yeah. It's great.
Yeah, thank you for that. And if I can just take a brief moment to thank you, Gio, Sam, Pixie Storms, and I'm not ending it or anything, but thank you all for being there. You're all great people.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Back at you.
Can I sing a song?
Yes, you can. Always. Yeah.
All right.
No.
How's that?
Are you there?
Ready, everybody? Just kidding. I'm kidding.
That sounded very Jewish to me. Was it a Jewish one?
Really?
Yeah. Like Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila.
It wasn't intentional. Sorry. Sorry for being Jewish. Sorry for maybe acting a little Jewish.
We shall have no Jews on this channel. Thank you very much.
I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
No, it just reminded me of the Jewish song Hava Nagila.
Okay.
Which I think, was it Weird Al Yankovic or Me First and the Gimme Gimmes did a cover version of Hava Nagila, Hava. It was like a punk rock version of Hava Nagila. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, I think you're right.
Anyway, yeah.
I have the song queued up.
Yeah, play it.
I don't know how well my microphone's going to act, though.
It's fine. I say shit all the time, so I won't worry about it.
It's called Running to Stand Still. Do you know that song?
I do not know that song.
What do you? Yes, you do.
What was it called?
You know that song. It's a YouTube Running to Stand Still. You never heard it?
No, Running to Stand Still.
Yeah.
Where is Stand Still? Is Stand Still a place? Oh,
Running to Stand Still. It's a take
oh,
on
stand still.
Running to Stand Still.
Right. Yeah, I get you now.
It's kind of an expose on.
Yeah, I thought you were saying Running to Stand Still. Like Stand Still was a place, like a town name or something.
Oh, I see.
I'm running to stand still.
Separate words.
I am running to stand still.
Yeah, it's a commentary on the rat race, kind of. Running to stand still. Everyone's running, and they're just not going anywhere. Just You never heard that song?
I've never heard that song.
I have to share it.
Who's the artist?
Share the entire screen, right? With audio too. I haven't sang this song in a long time. So
yeah, okay.
There it is. Running to Stand Still. Karaoke instrumental lyrics. Okay, here we go. If you hear, let me know if you hear it. I got the volume turned up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, yep.
And so she woke up from where she was, lying still. Said, I gotta do something about where we're going. Step on a steam train. Step out of the driving rain, maybe. Run from the darkness in the night. Singing, oh, la 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 dee. Oh, la 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 dee, la 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 dee. Sweet the sin, bitter the taste in my mouth. I only see 7 towers, but I only see one way out. You gotta cry without weeping, talk without speaking, scream without raising your voice. You know I took poison from the poison stream, then I floated out of here singing. La 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 dee. La 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 dee. La 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 dee. She walks through the streets with her eyes painted red, under a black belly of cloud and of rain. In through the doorway she brings me white golden pearls stolen from the sea. She's raging, and the storm blows up in her eyes. She will suffer the needle chill. She's right to stand still. not going to keep doing this.
No, you don't have to do the harmonica interlude. Yeah, that's right. That was good.
Get out. Thank you.
Well done.
That's totally sucked.
I think I've risked my YouTube channel as much as I dare to at the moment with the music.
Did that totally suck?
No, that was good. No, it was nothing to do with that song in particular. It's just I'm on my last YouTube channel, so
I fucked up a few. I fucked up a
No,
little.
no, you're fine. That was better than either of mine or any of mine. Yeah.
That's
I
an
thought
easy
you were
song.
creating the channel the other day, Wild.
Yeah, no, I've lost my main channel for the next week or 10 days. And I've played a lot of music on this channel in the last couple of streams. So I just don't want to push it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can still go live. Yeah. But it was nothing to do with that. That video was better than any of mine. Yeah, I'm not going to it.
Well, there you go. An old geezer singing. That's what you got. A YouTube
That's what
song.
you got. That's what you get every time I sing as well.
That's what you get every time with me. You didn't know that song?
No. That's honestly the first time I've heard it. I've never heard that song. It was a good song though. I enjoyed it.
I believe it's on the Joshua Tree album. I'm not sure.
Oh, Joshua Tree, I've heard of that. Who was it? U2? It wasn't U2.
Yeah,
was it?
YouTube.
Was it U2? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Trying to figure out. Yeah, it was on the Joshua Tree album. I just looked it up.
All right. Although, to be fair, I'm not a great U2 fan.
No.
I like all the singles, but I've never listened to an entire album. So if it wasn't, you know what I mean. But yeah, it was a good song. Yeah. Jason Thomas says, I disagree with this quite often. What you're saying is false. He will put you backstage whilst out. Oh, no, he don't. Often. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like an hour and a half ago he said that.
All right. Oh, shit. If you say to him over and over, it doesn't make sense to me. He will and did put you. Yeah. Oh, shit. We're back on the earth thing. Yeah.
So I should keep my day job, right? Don't become a lounge singer.
No. I think.
Howdy,
I
everybody. Geo Sam coming at you.
I think you'll make a great lounge singer. Yeah.
Don't forget to put a tip in the tip jar on the way out. Asking for too much. Don't eat yellow snow. That's written on a note.
Yeah.
Don't eat yellow snow. Fold it up.
To be fair, that's a great tip. Yeah. I can always, do to be reminded of that one.
And don't wrestle with a spoon in your mouth. That's not easy.
Oh, you're gonna have to explain that one to me. Why should you never wrestle with a spoon in your mouth?
Well, maybe you're not a wrestler. You don't know wrestling. Maybe.
Well, that's an argument against wrestling and against having a spoon in your mouth. What is the connection between the two? What would happen if you wrestle with a spoon in your mouth?
It could lead to very dangerous consequences.
Right, I know I'm slow, but I'm gonna walk myself through it.
It could be dangerous depending on how large the spoon is and the moves being.
Yeah, but that could be dangerous at any time. Like having a spoon in your mouth if you're going about daily tasks. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
That could be dangerous on its own. Just having a spoon in your mouth could be dangerous.
Yeah,
But why
could be.
But why specifically wrestling with a spoon in your
Well,
mouth?
it's kind of like a close quarters kind of sport where you're kind of like very close to your opponent, and if you had a
Oh,
spoon
so
sticking out of your
so
mouth,
yeah.
something might happen that you really don't want to
Right.
happen.
So it could get like shoved like down your throat or something. Yeah.
Well, it's the thing
I
you
mean,
say, like if
yeah.
the police stop you, right? This is what I do. They want to give you listen. I'm just don't walk in the street, you 60-year-old man, or you might get hit by a car. Like I've lived 60 years, I haven't been hit by a car yet, right? So he's going to tell me, and I'll just look at him and say, okay, why don't wrestle with a spoon in your mouth, okay? I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Directives,
So,
unnecessary directives.
I know I tend to fixate on things, but like specifically wrestling with a spoon in your mouth.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
unnecessary. It's an unnecessary directive to give somebody, because you don't wrestle with spoons in your mouth. First of all, people don't wrestle with spoons in your mouth, so it's an unnecessary directive that you would just tell somebody because you want to exert some authority over them.
All right.
It really makes no sense.
Yeah, why would you wrestle with a spoon in your mouth?
No, you wouldn't.
But
yeah,
but
it's an unnecessary directive.
Yeah, what I'm wondering is, why would you come up with that saying, unless there's some connection between having a spoon in your mouth and wrestling?
No.
Why that will be a particularly bad thing?
The connection is that it's an unnecessary directive. That's the connection.
The connection is that it's absurd, making it unnecessary.
Exactly. And the cop gives you directives, tells you, yeah, don't walk on the street because you might get hit by a car. I'm just making sure you're safe. It's like, yeah, I don't go walking around in the street normally, It's like unnecessary to tell somebody that.
So you could say, you could swap that out for don't go to bed with a spoon in your mouth, because that could be equally as dangerous.
Yeah, you could swap it out. Yeah, that works. I think that would work too. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's no connection between having a spoon in your mouth and wrestling. That's what I was trying to work out.
No.
There's no necessary connection between those two being particularly bad things to do at the same time. Yeah. It's just don't. Basically, don't.
Exactly. It's stupid and unnecessary.
Yeah. Basically, never have a spoon in your mouth, and then you'll be good.
Well, now you're bringing up a whole nother argument.
I'm just trying to boil things down to the minimum. Yeah.
Well, you know how police like to give.
Never put a spoon in your mouth.
It's police. It's just used against people who want to exert authority that don't have any. They tell you to make sure you don't do this, and make sure you don't do that, and make sure you don't do this or that, or do this or do that or do that. It's like, guy, get out of here already. It's like, who cares?
Yeah.
Make sure you don't eat yellow snow.
Yeah, idioms sometimes.
Like, who cares?
Yeah. Difficult to understand for idiots like me.
No, it's maybe it's me. I'm explaining it not clearly enough. So I kind of get it now. Yeah. I understand how you would make the connection that you made, though, which would confuse things a bit.
Yeah.
As to the meaning.
And I keep saying, I know I'm a little bit drunk, but for some reason, putting a spoon in your mouth has just reminded me of, Teen Wolf, the film. For some reason, it's just reminding me of that music video. But I don't play it, on this channel. But I'm going to do it anyway.
Which song was it again, Mild? California, is it?
What?
What was
The
that?
Teen-
Sorry.
The Teen Wolf one.
Teen Wolf. No, Teen Wolf. You know Michael J. Fox?
Yeah.
What,
Yeah.
what was that? Yeah.
Never seen it.
Although I've just remembered it's a long fucking video. I've done it before.
I have a weird video. You want to see a weird video?
I do want to see a weird video. Always.
Before we start
Yeah.
playing videos, I've got a lot of work to get through and some stuff to do, and then I gotta take the dogs on a walk. So,
All right.
why are you upset?
All right.
I'm
What?
upset because we're leaving.
Wild, I've been here for like 5 hours.
Oh yeah, that's been. Sorry. Thank you, Pixar. Thank you.
Of course. I would stay if I didn't have a lot to get through. We'll catch up more soon.
Take care.
All right.
All right.
All right. Later days, pretty shiny peoples.
Bye.
Thanks a lot. I know I'm gonna take control at this point. I'm gonna do my song first because it's in my head now, and I have that kind of head.
Oh, you don't want to see the weird video? It's only 7 seconds long.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, yeah, do it. It's quick. It's a quickie. It's a John Waters 1974 special. You ready?
Actually, that will probably get me in less trouble than the one I was going to play.
Yeah. This one will get you in the big hot water, but it's only 7 seconds. Big hot water.
Yeah, you can't get in trouble over 7 seconds.
Suck your lousy dick if I was suffocating and there was oxygen in your balls.
Oh wait, you didn't get that. Let's go back and rewatch that one. Here we go.
No, I wouldn't suck your lousy dick if I was suffocating and there was oxygen in your balls.
All right, there you go.
Right, now I'm going to sing for a long time, and I apologize for that.
No,
But I'm going to do it anyway.
just kidding. Did you hear what she said though?
Yeah, I wouldn't sit there, but even if I was suffocating and there was oxygen in your balls.
Lovely sentiment.
Balls.
What was that?
Oh no, it's only 4 minutes. It's fine. I'm sure YouTube won't.
It makes me want to put leg warmers on.
I was dancing, still I'm some hero, but shit's done show. Still empty-handed, seagulls under, and all the other seagulls soar. I will think losing sight of all my dreams again. I never thought I'd win. I was running in a paradise of ecstasy. I was from here. Fingertipping to the ledge again. I never thought I'd win. Winning. I'm gonna win it. Winning. I'm gonna win it. Not cool. I'm not cool. Everyone is speculating for. I gotta change the pattern. Feel away from Saturn. Fuck myself into a man of war. He was just like, I won't have the animals.
What you see is what you'll get from me. I'm stronger than anything. They can fucking do. Now I know I will.
Win in the end. I'm gonna win in the end. Win in the end. I'm gonna win in the end. Feel the thunder. I'll remember. Like a through the thunder, I will not surrender. I rise out again and die. Good stuff. Divine mask. What you get. I am very big. They can fuck you through.
Now I know I will.
Win in the end. I'm gonna win in the end. Win in the end. I'm gonna win in the end. Win in the end. I'm gonna win in the end. I'm gonna win. Yeah, so that was that. Yeah. Sorry, my head is fucked. Yeah, that was from Teen Wolf. But I didn't want to play the official video, which is much better because it shows Michael J. Fox playing basketball and shooting.
Yeah, is that the one off that?
Yeah, that's the song, yeah. Yeah.
Surfing in the USA on that as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Where he's on top of the van.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's a great song as well. Yeah. And my apologies, but I do need a short bathroom break. I'll be right back. Win in the end. So Dwayne.
Yeah.
What have you been up to today? What have you been up to today, you little bastard?
You little wee bastard. Just went to the Alpha group. What else? Oh, went out with me mate, driving around looking for stuff to do, but it's now to do.
What? There must be stuff to do in Newcastle, sure.
It's honestly like, because I'm not working, I just get bored.
Yeah.
I need to start working eventually, like, because does you in looking at the same.
Have I told you about my 6 month plan? My social worker got me a 6 month plan.
All right.
Yeah, they've managed to get me into detox again.
Oh, brilliant.
In the next month or month and a half.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go to the prehab in Lee.
Prehab.
Yeah, Lee, and then a different one in Wigan. The farm it's called, which I'm quite looking forward to.
All right.
It's like an actual farm where you do stuff. I don't know.
Do you think it'll be better for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope it's like an allotment. I've been there before, but only a couple of times.
Yeah.
But I'll be going every day.
Is it the one that you went to before, or the prehab?
Yeah, I'm going to that one first, and then they're going to switch me to a different one. Where I've been a couple of times.
Yeah.
But it's like a proper farm. Do you know what I mean?
A farm.
Yeah, it's called the farm. Yeah.
Freaking hell.
Yeah. So they have. I'm presuming they have like animals and like grow vegetables and stuff like that. Yeah.
All right. That would be good, like.
Yeah.
Get away until you're sorted.
Yeah.
But at least they put you back through detox. That's the main thing.
Yeah. I have been drinking a lot less, to be fair. I'm only on like the minimum to stop me having like seizures. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely, mate. Because
that has been
might
a problem.
have worse.
Yeah. And then there's like an aftercare program where they get you into work and that and find you a job and stuff. So,
is that?
Yeah.
Hey, that's good, like.
Yeah.
What would you do for work, like, while you're in?
I want to do like making computers or fixing computers.
Yeah.
Some kind of technological stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. My brother does that.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he went to college to learn how to fix computers. Now he's got his own business and
Oh, cool.
Fixing computers.
Yeah. No.
That's it. It's a good thing to get into because everything's technologically connected, like most businesses.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good
Like
money in it as well.
Yeah, I was like a plasterer before, but I won't be able to do that again with my back. Like.
That's it. Change.
So I'm gonna have to retrain something, and that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, definitely computers, man. That's where you want to be, because everything's going in that direction. Yeah.
And I've got a couple of qualifications, but it's more in like software.
Oh,
from when I was in prison.
Yeah.
Like I got with like GIMP and stuff like that, with software things.
Oh, that's good, huh?
Yeah.
Because I don't know how long it takes to do the course in college or not. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
but
I need to get all the details. Yeah.
It'd be worthwhile doing for you.
Yeah.
Especially leading to good money as well.
Yeah. So I'm looking for. I've got like a 6 month plan. First the detox, then the prehab, then the finding work and that. So
that's it. You one step at a time, mate. Don't overwhelm yourself. 100%.
Yeah, but it's all good at the moment.
Hopefully it'll work out, mate.
Welcome back to your. Yes, sir.
I used to build computers and send them out to people for free.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying about that. Yeah,
Huh?
that
Yeah.
was very kind of you, by the way. Yeah, like a charity thing.
Yeah, it was through a tech Discord that I belonged to, and they had people funding it and everything, and you
Yeah.
would just have recipients, a list of recipients, and you would just pick a recipient and build them a computer and send it away. And it's
Yeah,
all
that's good.
pre-funded. It's all pre-funded.
That's cool.
That's really good.
But
Yeah.
the last recipient from my end was what's his face? Ginger Nation. You remember Ginger Nation?
Oh, Ginger Nation. Yeah, yeah.
He received one of the computers from that I don't know what you call it, but it was like free computers for people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just pick a recipient and then
Yeah.
you just use whatever funding that is available on the website to buy the parts, send them to send them to my house. I build it, and then I get the postage and they pay me, and I just send the boxes out.
Yeah.
But it all broke down.
Sorry.
It all broke
Yeah.
down because the investors left.
So it was like a non-profit for you. You weren't making any money, but you weren't losing any money, but you were putting your time in for free. That's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and plus I had a lot of my own extra parts, so I could substitute instead of spending money on RAM or a heat sink or certain parts. I could just furnish them parts from my own stash.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
But that was good because I had so many parts like sitting in the closet, motherboards that are just sitting around.
I've got 3 like desktop PCs, all full of like graphics cards and stuff like that, but none of them work for various reasons. Like, yeah, and I don't know what, so I can't fix them and I can't use the parts, but I know what you mean. Yeah, if you just got them lying around, you might
Well, that'd be a gold mine for me.
Yeah.
I'd have all 3 of those computers working in no time.
Gio, what would it cost for you to get?
What?
What would it cost to get you over to the UK? Yeah, because I've got 3, and they were quite expensive graphics cards as well. Do you know, like GeForce? I think like 420. I know it was a few years ago, but like GeForce, NVIDIA GeForce 420 and all that. Like 500, 600. Yeah.
You'd have to take a look at them and see what they are.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't know what the problems are, that's kind of tough.
Yeah.
To start from scratch.
Yeah. Probably if you took all 3 PCs. Not you personally. I'm just saying if someone took all 3 PCs, they'd be able to make one good one out of them. But yeah,
it's a possibility.
Yeah, I don't have the knowledge to do that.
It depends on the chipsets and everything. What?
Yeah.
Is it an AMD? Is it an Intel? Is it something totally obscure?
Oh yeah, I think they're all AMD. I used to buy them off eBay. I don't know if you've dealt with buying PCs off eBay.
No,
they're mainly from China, and they use not quite the, so they don't have the brand name on them, so they're a little bit cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like bare bones kind of minimum.
Yeah, like the same specs, but not the brand name.
Well, do you have monitors? You have a monitor?
No, I don't have it. I only have a laptop and I have a big screen TV. If I can show you.
Does it take DisplayPort?
Yeah, it's got an HDMI.
Oh, it has HDMI? Oh, HDMI.
Yeah.
That's HDMI.
Yeah. Oh no, you can't. No, you can't plug a graphics card into the laptop. No.
No, I mean you can plug one of the PCs into the big TV.
No, none of them will switch on. That's the problem. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a power supply issue.
Yeah, but me being the dickhead that I am, I kind of tried to fix them myself and just unplugged everything. Tried to get the power supply into one, put it into another, and completely fucked it up. So, yeah.
Oh, well, it sounds like you started troubleshooting and you just gave up.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
And your brother help? Is he any good with computers?
Yeah, he is good. Yeah, but it's more like software things. You know, it's like me. I know how to run like software and stuff and do stuff, on the internet and that. But the hardware thing, I'm not sure how good he is at that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'd probably be just easier to kind of save up some money and buy a new one. It's only like £500. I could do that in a couple of months. Yeah.
Well, I've had the same computer, the same case for, I don't know, almost 10 years now.
Yeah.
I just keep upgrading the parts and sticking them in there because it's a large, like full-size case.
Yeah.
But RAM is so expensive. I want to get more RAM, but it's too expensive right now. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Because of the nature of what I use my computer for. I need more RAM. More RAM. More RAM.
There's a song in there somewhere. More, how you like it? Yeah.
More RAM, baby. Give it to me, baby. Give me that RAM.
Yeah.
Random access memory.
Yeah.
So now it's up to DDR5.
Is that what it's up to now? Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be DDR2, DDR3, DDR4, and now it's DDR5.
Yeah, I think the last one I had was DDR3. I think.
4.
Yeah.
DDR4. And it's all expensive now. I have 64 gigabytes. I bought that years ago.
Oh,
still
yeah.
Same set. Still the same.
Yeah, I'm sure I had 64 gigabytes. It was like you can put 2 or 4 in, but they all have to be the same amount.
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah. Like
You can put in as mixed matched RAMs. It just defers to the lowest speed, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So you can put whatever kits you have in the slots, fill them up.
Yeah. I think it had 4 slots and it had 232 cards, and so that would have been 64, wouldn't it? Yeah.
As long as the motherboard supports that amount of RAM, you should be able to just run it. But some motherboards, they when they try to train the RAM when they first turn on, that sometimes is a problem when you mix and match. You don't match the RAM. Sometimes that's a problem.
Yeah.
But not always. I always buy match sets of RAM.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do. Yeah.
But then you take a match set out, right? To replace it with another match set that's has more RAM. You have an extra set of RAM that's just sitting doing nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And same with the the drives, M.2 drives, and SATA,
the hard
SATA,
drive.
yeah, the SATA drives, not mechanical, but you know.
Yeah, the ones with the 4-pin plugins. Yeah.
Yeah, like I had one. It was 115 gigabytes. Not enough.
Wow. Oh no, because it's terabytes now. I've got like 3 external hard drives that are all like 2 terabytes or something.
So I have all these M.2 drives sitting around 215 gigabytes. I can't use. I can't do any. They're perfectly fine, but nobody wants a 215 gigabyte M.2 drive. When I could buy a 1 terabyte or a 2 terabyte.
Yeah, I think they're about £60 in the UK for like a 2 terabyte external hard drive. You know what I mean? Just USB.
Well, then you're talking about something that's real slow. That's a hard drive that has a disk in it.
Yeah. All right. I didn't know.
Yeah, I have one of those right here.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, you just plug it into the USB. Yeah.
I do periodic backups on this machine, and then I plug it into that machine, and I transfer data to that machine that was on this machine. So if this machine breaks down, I have all my data on that machine.
Yeah. And they're like solid state drives or something, and they're a lot faster.
Yes.
Rather than the USB ones. Yeah. Yeah.
Regular hard drive has a spinning disk.
Yeah.
I think 7,200 RPM is the fastest you can buy commercially.
Yeah.
The rest are lower, 4,800 RPMs or lower.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what makes them slow to retrieve data, because they have to spin around and they retrieve the data from all over the place. It makes it. With the solid state, there's no moving parts, and the data stream is just constantly there. It's just so much quicker.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I don't know a lot, but I know the SSD drives are supposed like a lot faster. Yeah.
Yeah, it's transfers. It's about transferring large data files from one drive to another. But there's payoffs, there's trade-offs. I mean, not payoffs, trade-offs.
Yeah.
Because there's individual cells, memory cells, kind of, that are retaining memory, and they only last so long.
Yeah.
And they could deteriorate instantly. You'd never know it until it happened and be like.
Yeah, and then you're not good because you lost all your data.
With a hard drive, at least the spinning disk, there are telltale signs that there's something going on with the drive. You can stop it before it kind of gets rid of your data. But with all the new drives, there's no signs that tell you that you may be losing data. It just happens.
Yeah. So one day it's working, the next it's not, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it's catastrophic failure. It's like most of the time.
Mutually assured destruction. Yeah.
Which is sad. That's why I keep making backups. I make backups every month, switch it over to that machine.
Yeah.
I've saved my bacon numerous times by having a backup on another machine. I've had my motherboard fry itself.
Yeah.
Lost everything.
Well, the motherboard. Yeah. Okay. That's bad.
So where are you getting the data from? Your shit's fried.
Oh, could you do me a massive favor?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Depends.
If I put my email address in the private chat.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to give it out to everybody?
No, oh, you can do it wrong. Yeah.
I'll be your publicist.
No, can you send me that zip file with all the? On StreamYard, I've lost all my. Apart from the new one, I've lost all my intros. I know you got a zip file with.
I have to make a new one.
Yeah, there's no rush or anything. Just I'll put my.
Yeah, give me your email.
Yeah.
You could give it to me in Google too.
Oh yeah.
Instead of in the chat, in case you don't want Dwayne to get your email.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll be
Dwayne's
sending naked pictures.
He's gonna send you dick pics now.
Who would ever give Dwayne?
Check this one out. Check this dick out. All right.
Yeah, it's just I've just lost all my stuff off StreamYard for some reason.
TLK. What the hell is that? TLK.
That's because I was on. It was called Talk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got it.
The internet provider. Yeah.
I can always send it to Google, and then because if I upload a file that's too large, it automatically defers it to a Google Drive, and then you just have to pick it up from my Google Drive.
Oh yeah, that could work as well. Yeah.
That's how we did it the last time, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just so I can upload everything on my.
I'll put it together tonight, and I'll send it to you. You can pick it up tomorrow morning, probably.
All right. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. That's good. Thank you.
I'll separate. I'll just give you all the stuff that you, because there's a lot of junk in there that you don't need. So I'll just separate the stuff that you could use and get rid of the rest of the shit.
Cheers, man. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, no problem.
That's good.
That's what I do. I make intros, outros. I do full branding for people if they want. If they, I do it for free. People pay too, but
Yeah, you are very much a commodity to the community. If you know what I mean. Yeah.
And well, thank you. And the videos are getting better. You know what I mean? It's not like
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Not that they were bad to start off with. They've all been good, but I know what you mean. Yeah.
Oh, I keep trying out new stuff. I think of something, I go, I have to make it with my branding. So I make it with my branding first.
Yeah.
And then that way I have the whole template. I could just switch everything up to whatever. Because I'll show you, I first made mine and then I made yours. You want to see mine? The video?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the same as yours, slightly different, but it's the same template. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'll show you that.
Yeah. Yeah, I learned about that, like using templates and then just switching out the different images and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like this one. I have to share it. Let me share it. Share the audio. Yeah, this is the same as the new one I sent you. But this is a GeoSam.
I like that. Yeah.
But it's the same same template I used to make this. I used to make yours.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
And then and then I used the same sounds and everything, just a different image. This is my branding and not your branding. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's the same sound, the same music, the same template. Everything is the same.
Yeah.
So if somebody goes to my channel, they say, "Oh, you know this video you made and it's named, I don't know, whatever. I go, oh yeah, I have that template. You would like that one? Oh yeah, sure. I'll be on it right away. Look for that in your email. You know, it's that simple.
Yeah, I really miss my fraction video, you know, at the beginning. Fraction, California Dreaming. Fraction.
You want to hear it? Where is it? Play it. California Dreaming about you.
Fraction.
Yeah, let me see. Is this the one? Let me see if this is the one. No. That was a long time ago, right?
It might have been quite a while ago. Yeah. Yeah, it must have been a couple of years. Yeah.
I'm looking for it.
Yeah.
I know I have it. Yeah, here it is. I found it.
I got it.
August 1922. 2022.
22. Fucking hell, that was 4 years ago. Wow.
Yeah, here it is. These palm trees, they sway, and each night and each day, I'm California dreaming about you.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Got this world-class view, but it's you that I think about every time when my mind zones.
Mm.
Here we go.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to sing along. Oh, yes.
These palm trees, they sway each night and each day. I'm California dreaming about you. Oh, yeah. Got this world class.
That you that I think about I love song and my song.
And it's you that I
think about I love song.
It's you that I call on my face time when I need something. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm California.
Yo. Yes, when I miss us.
California dream. California dream.
Yes. I've missed that.
That's good.
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah.
That's old.
Yeah. That's 4 years old. Fucking hell.
22.
Yeah. I didn't know it was that long.
We had one that was Get In. Can't remember.
Oh, yeah, Get In. Yeah, I remember that one as well.
I'm trying to sort this out. There's a lot of stuff in this folder. I don't even know what it is. Half of it is. I just put the whole folder into VLC. I just grab the whole folder and drop it into VLC.
Yeah.
I got it here, so I'll show you. Alert, red alert, conditions, alert. I don't know what that was, but let me share it. Let me share it.
No, I get that all the time. I'm on terrorist watch lists and everything.
I don't know what's going to show up in this, but it's playing. It's going to go to the next video. Oh yeah.
Middle of a fucking sentence. Middle of a fucking sentence. Oh yeah, I like that one.
That's the pee break. For the pee break.
Yeah. Oh, that's the new one. Yeah.
I think that's just a photo. That's just the background.
Oh, is that just close? Yeah. Yeah.
Not all of these are going to play because they're not all videos. The player's having a hard time with this one.
California dreaming about One time I tell them I'm California dreaming.
Look at all those bottles.
California dreaming about you. California dreaming. California dreaming about you.
Oh yeah, that's one of the new ones. That's really cool, actually. I've never seen that one before. Yeah,
I have a whole bunch.
that's good.
I don't know why the VLC is playing. It's having a hard time with all these files. I don't know what that is. I can't play it all on VLC because it's all different files.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. Cheers, thanks a lot for that. I do appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Do you know I did work for, what was his name? I can't remember the people. T-Jump.
Oh yeah, I wrote with him.
Yeah, I'm the man behind the chair. Any image of the chair you see T-Jump using?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
The chair.
I'm the chair, yeah. I made the chair.
Right. Was it? He has the same chair as me.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's similar. It's not probably not the same.
Right, yeah. But I created the illustration that represents his chair. I did it.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
And you know Skylar Fiction?
Oh yeah, with the hat.
Yeah, back in the day I did Raptor Jesus for him.
Oh yeah, I remember that, yeah.
And someone stole it and put it on 4chan. And
yeah. He did suck a bag of dicks, didn't he? He always used to say that. Go suck a
yeah, I
bag of
have.
dicks.
I did the big bag of dicks for him. It's just a big bag with a bunch of dicks hanging out of it. I have I have all the files.
Yeah, my mum got me these.
Oh, the penis suckers?
Yeah. It's literally a box of dicks. Yeah.
They don't have boxes of vaginas?
No. Unfortunately not. No.
Tell her to get you some boxes of titties next time to suck. This funny thing to ask. Hey, Mom, can you get me the titty candies next time? It's like, huh? What? What all else is available?
My mum actually stole one of my dicks this morning. Yeah. One of my mint dicks. Yeah.
Oh, was that made from a mold? From
Yeah, I think so.
She got you. You were all like pissed drunk, laying out, and she took a. Let me make candy out of my son's penis. That didn't happen, everyone. Just saying.
Yeah, no, it wasn't my penis. It was a box of penises that my mother bought me. And then she took one, like mint penises, because she needed a mouth refresher. Yeah, it wasn't mine.
Wasn't
penis.
yours.
No, not mine.
That's cool. I guess. That's cool.
And on that note, I think that will be a good place to end it, as it's 1:25 in the morning here.
Oh, I got a good one you can end it on. It's a get.
Oh,
It's the get in.
Get in.
Yeah, get in.
Get in.
Oh, that's cool. Get in. Get in.
Or get out. Get in or get out.
Thank you very much, dear Sam and Dwayne, both for being here.
I
Thank
know
you,
how to-
everyone, for watching. Yeah, you wee bastard.
We
You
bastards.
And so, thank you, everyone, for watching.
Toodaloo.